Minage just subscribed. Morning, hope your days is a good one so far.
Good morning, everyone. It is a Mr. Happy stream. Thank you, Minige. Thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. Hope my day's a good one so far. Hope yours is too. Mine's just getting started. Slept the whole night last night. No headaches waking me up. And didn't have a headache for most of yesterday. Small headache waking up today, but significantly lower in intensity. Which tells me things are looking up. I still don't have all my test results, which is really annoying. But that is what it is. I'm going to chill and catch some hunt trains today. Probably a mix of them too, since I don't actually need like nuts or tomes or anything. I'll probably try to grab some Stormblood ones if I see them pop up. Hi. I'm here. How much? I don't think it was caffeine related at all. I have a genetic predisposition. My grandfather on my mother's side had 5 heart attacks in his life. Although I had no heart problems, but he had blood pressure problems and heart problems. And my father had high blood pressure. So on both sides of the family. Nope. Well, Wahi is here. But like I said, I have been bringing my caffeine intake down anyway. Just because, you know, why not?
KK_Tina just cheered 1,000 bits. I'm also here.
You are also here. And thank you. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. So many lies. 99 dino boost. Oh, was somebody using the thing? The combos? Ivy. Oh, okay, yeah, because like I can't see them on my. I have to open my own stream to see them. Oh, but here's the thing, I can see them after it resolves. Caps out at 99. Interesting. I don't know why they would bother capping it out. That seems silly to me. I wonder if it's 99, only one person can do 99 in a row, and they need somebody else to step in to get it, to spend more than that. Yeah, I can see it after the fact, but I can't see it while it's happening. Unless I, like, open my own stream and watch it. The last dino. Not the last dino. Hey, listen. When you say a whopping 5 cents, I get 100% of all bits. I'm not complaining about that. It'd be one thing if it was 5 cents taxed against, you know, whatever Twitch was taking a person. But for bits, Twitch takes it from the consumer when they buy the bits. So I get 100% of bits. So it's not a measly 5 cents. It's all important. It's all good. Probably gonna double around and do some YouTube work at the same time today. Why am I tagged in something here? Why did I get... Oh, did one of my videos get posted? Ah, I see. Interesting. Let me pull up my translate thing. I want to read something real quick that I was tagged in yesterday. Interesting. Why am I moving? Because I'm not going to be living here anymore. Last time I used a nickel in real life. Listen, that's just because I handle most of my cash exchange digitally. I was raised in a family that absolutely brought exact change everywhere, but grew up into a digital age. I 100% am used to being told, like, oh, can you go in there and grab a nickel? Or can you find 7 cents in the cup holders? Or can you reach in my purse and grab 2 quarters? You know, I've been put through all that. My dad used to keep a jug of coins with him in the car. Not a jug, like a coffee can with coins. And he would just be like, all right, get it. We'd be going through tolls. He'd keep it. That would be the main reason he would keep it, was largely for tolls. But, you know, he would also, if he had to, he would, like, you know, if he knew he was going to need exact change or wanted to have exact change for something, he would go through it ahead of time. Small jar of coins even to this day. Man, today's going to be fun. Today after stream, I get to pack up my PC. Hello, Cowman. I gotta decide if I want to... I'm gonna ship all my wires with it, too. I backed everything up on my PC. Well, so the funny thing is, a lot of the wires I don't need to bring. I bought all new... I bought, like, the same exact gear that I have and just had it shipped. So, like, my keyboard, my mouse... Like, all that is just being shipped there. Like, just new ones are being shipped there. And they'll be there, like, today or tomorrow. But, and then my hard drives are going there. So it's really just, what, the power cord and, like, HDMIs? I think that's it. I am going to have to take the Elgato out of this and put it in a different PC at some point, but that's whatever. Yeah, I backed everything up onto externals, so should all be fine. I have so many externals. Not of backups, just in general. Like, every time I go to a major event for, like, gaming, they give us an external that has all the, like, all our B-roll or, like, all our footage on it. And they're usually at least a few hundred gigs, even if they're not SSDs, just for, like, backing up information. I have so many. Yeah, there's some more recordings I wanted to get done before I left. But, and I don't think I'm going to do them on stream today. I was going to do them yesterday, but I spent most of the evening with Sophie. We were tuning. God, the morning headaches are the worst. I hate that I even get the morning headaches. That's the thing I can't wait to stop. It's the worst part of my day. At least I didn't get woken up by them last night. I slept all throughout the night. It was only after I woke up, started moving around, that I got some headaches again. But by like, I think by like 11 a.m., from 11 a.m. until I went to bed, I think I had like maybe one headache yesterday. It'll be nice when they're all gone. I can't wait till all the headaches are gone. Today is gonna be a mostly chill day. I finished all of my crafting tools, so I figured I would hop around, maybe do some S ranks today. Let me grab my hunt Discord. Where are the S ranks? Salt and light. Alright. Honestly, I should probably just be hanging out looking at S ranks today and nothing else. Yeah, whenever I go looking for S ranks, it tends to be not a fruitless effort, but I always seem to pick the worst days. Like, because I have no strategy, I just like randomly log on and I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'll do S ranks today. And then the game's just like, well, the funny thing about that is you won't. Nielsen, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I might stream in the morning tomorrow, but not on my PC because my PC is going to be packed up and shipped. That is going to be some expensive shipping today, let me tell you. Still less expensive than moving it across the entire US on my own. And especially because I don't drive, somebody else would be doing it. But I really just have that and maybe a few more clothes to send. It's funny though, my shipping notifications, I notice, have all been going to my spam folder. I went into my spam folder yesterday and it was like, your packages have been delivered. And I was like, what is this nonsense? And then sure enough, I clicked. I was like, wait a minute. No, that's actually my notification. So I'll probably get a few more of those later today. Yeah, I've done that with so many of my other packagings. Because there's so many things I don't have to bring. Good morning, Mello. I'm going to probably try to pack a few more personal belongings than I originally intended. I'm going to see if Soup Grandma has some bigger boxes. Just since I wasn't able to do the giveaways with all my in and out hospital trips. Don't mind me if I get up not too infrequently just to get my cold compress or my hot compress. Doing it like preemptively has really helped me. Instead of waiting for headaches to come on. Good morning, Veiltis. Yesterday was the least headache stressful day I've had, thank God. I felt the most like myself again yesterday. I just want my mornings to be better. My mornings are like awful. And I want to be able to go back to the gym and not just, you know, walk around. Yeah, I gotta make a bunch of phone calls today too. I gotta turn off like electricity, and I gotta turn off internet. Well, I guess I don't have to turn it off so much as, you know, anything else. Hello, Rudolph. But yeah, I gotta do all those calls today. Good morning, Ball. Yeah, cancellations. I gotta like cancel a bunch of stuff today. I mean today and tomorrow. The plan is for me to get as much sleep as I can tomorrow. And make as many of those phone calls as I can. You don't have to even go to the post office to do change of address anymore. You just do it online. But yes, that is also on the list of things to do today. May even do some of it while I'm just chilling doing hunts. Thanks. My move isn't going to be bad. There's probably going to be some things I forget to do. And I'll have to, like, play a little bit of catch-up still. Good morning, Jeremiah. Let's see. Departure is in 2 minutes. What's today's date? The 21st? Hello, Midnight. Better get to the airport. I know, gotta move. I have to check in for my flight later today. Well, technically tonight. Before I go to bed, I'm going to check into my flight. Oh, and then that will be the most stressful element of the move. Will be getting Ivy through everything. I'm doing alright, Midnight. My mornings are a little rough as I wait for my blood pressure medication to really regulate everything. I was told I would have a lot of morning headaches while I was waiting for my medication to take full effect over the course of a few weeks. Yeah, she's going to have gabapentin. Before I take her to the airport, I'm giving her gabapentin. Honestly, once I get her through security, it should be fine. I've got pee pads for her carrier. I got poo bags in case she does go in her carrier. Other than that, it's about 8 to 9 hours in the carrier. And then she'll be all done. Headed to South Carolina. Let's see. Yeah, you know, it's a quick 3,000 mile flight. It's quite nice, Lumpin. Charleston itself is quite nice. Good morning, Cal. Thanks. Yeah, I was there last month. And I was like, damn, this place is way nicer than I... Well, I didn't even think it wasn't nice, but I didn't know anything about it. So I was uninformed prior to a month ago. I can't wait. Can't wait to get out of California, man. Don't get me wrong, I really like California, but like living here on my own with knowing nobody, ugh. I'm moving closer to family. I'm moving in with someone that I care about. I mean, I can't ask for much else. I mean, honestly, living in California for me wouldn't be that expensive if not for the fact that I'm living here on my own. And it's like, I can afford to live in California. Although, well, let me rephrase. When it comes to the ability to afford it when I'm not paying for things for my mother, I can do pretty comfortably. Honestly, outside of tax season, it's only tax season that reminds me that like I've given as much money to my mother as I have, because every year I'd be like, damn, I'm doing pretty good, and then tax season would roll around, and I'd be like, they'd be like, you owe this much. I'd be like, wow, that's as much as I gave my mother that's as much as I literally gifted my mother this year. So in other words, I'm looking at what my bank account would be if I hadn't given my mother all of that money, and now I have to empty this bank account and build it again every year. Ugh. That's been the toughest thing. That's why I really hope she's telling the truth about this settlement that's supposed to come in the next few weeks. I don't even need, like, the majority. I just need something back, man. I mean, it helps that I'm no longer going to be living out here. Going to be living in a completely different location that is way cheaper overall. And I won't be living alone, so. Oh, damn. I didn't realize I had the double right there. All right. Yeah, I just have no reason to live here. I cannot wait to be out. And then I get to do a Colt Crescent on Tuesday. I should be all set up and ready to go. Well in advance of that. Bam, 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 bam. New field ops, let's go. Yeah, I can't wait to see what the combinations end up looking like. We need to, I mean, we know very little, and that's kind of one thing I like about field ops is they give us an idea of it, but they really do leave us in the dark about the majority of the details so we can actually discover it. So a lot of that exploratory features are really preserved. A lot of science to be had, a lot of fun to be had. See, I'm not actually curious about the relic grind. Not in the same way everyone else is, I don't think. Because, realistically, I have a handful of ideas of what it'll look like. I think we all do. But I'm more so curious how they plan to add more steps when they're not adding new zones for quite some time. Because it means we'll be going back in there for relic steps. Like 3 more times. Like, that zone will be where our next 3 relic steps are. Because it'll be point 2, then point 3, and point 4, and then point 5 will, obviously, in theory, be in the zone afterwards. Hello, misquote. Thank you. Yeah, after this, I'm probably going to go sit and wait for S ranks. Relic is on Tuesday. Unlikely, Veltus. Very unlikely. We know we're getting new phantom jobs in 7.4. Like, they're just adding them to the existing zone, which is interesting. Also quite interesting. They put 1 foot forward, forward and back, and then forward and back, and they go forward and back. There's a lot to be looking forward to. Sort of, but not really, Nielsen. So the first steps were all Southern Front. The second steps were Delubrum, and then I think there was one thing that they added back in BSF at some point. A temporary step, but no, they pretty much moved up and through the zones each time, because 7.3 was all BSF stuff. We had to unlock Delubrum, which required us going into BSF. So I guess there's that. Technically, that's automatically relevant to that step. You know, though, the step where people did alliance raids, I don't think we had to do alliance raids. I think that was just the most common way people did it. They did like blue mage runs of the alliance raids. I think the other option was fates, though. I don't remember if BSF had one of the options. BSF might have been. Yeah, I think the one-time step, there might have been a BSF equivalent, but I honestly can't remember because I did Alliance Raid Blue Mage runs and Fates. I'm moving to South Carolina. Yeah, and then Zadnor had another one-time step. Yeah, Loathsomes. There you go. Because that's where Sophie is. Yeah, I do have family there too, thankfully. And it's one of my normal relatives too. Probably the most normal relative I have. What the hell? We're gonna have 5 total between the two of us. And her roommate that lives upstairs also has 2 cats. But I've never seen those cats. I didn't see them when I was there, and I don't know how often I'll see them. What the hell? Alright, let me do this. Crookmatane. Alright, yeah, and I'll try to catch S ranks for the rest of the day. Stop, what the f... I don't want this. Alright. Let me just close this. Alright. Sorry, I was doing my change of address. And I guess I accidentally selected to like do a bunch of other stuff when I thought I wasn't done yet. I was like, no, let me just go past this. And I started asking, I was like, stop, I don't want all this. Yeah, it's probably not great, Yalda. Oh, sorry, getting a big stretch on. Big stretch helps my headaches too. Oh, especially, I literally gotta like tilt my neck forward and to the sides. Relieves a lot of tension. That's on Tuesday, Julian. Alright, and then let me pull this up. Let's see. Okay, so I did my change of address. I could upload that today. Okay. Hey, no problem. No problemo. Alright, let's see. Probably have to call Comcast later. I have plenty of time. Let me just log into their site real quick and see if there's anything I can do while I'm waiting. Goodbye, Comcast. No, I'm still waiting on some tests. And even then, no. Although I have genetic predisposition for it, so... Just a matter of finding out if that's all it is at this point. You mean the comm is not cast? Yeah, I've only gotten 2 of the, like, 11 tests back that I took on Monday so far. Which has been obnoxious. She has good internet. I don't know if it's fiber. Maybe it's fiber. I don't even know. It was good when I was there, though. Ah. No, I haven't gotten any results back from my piss jug. Actually, wait. No, I think I did get one of them. No. Wait. Was that? I have to look at the sheet. Yeah, the only tests I've got back are my potassium and one of my hormone tests. Both of which were normal. Listen, when it comes to internet, there's no kill like overkill. Yeah, Comcast isn't... I mean, I'm leaving them behind, so it's going to be great. I'm just excited for this week. I wish my flight was like tonight. I want to get it over with. Get them moving, but, you know. Here's the thing. When fiber connections fuck up, sometimes you still have enough internet to do something. Yeah, I would say Soaker Explosion. I really should put some time into the Oblivion remaster. I love Oblivion. I don't know. She's going to be on drugs, so hopefully well. Yeah, I'm going to South Carolina. See, when it comes to streaming, I've noticed sometimes my upload speed is dog shit, but my internet otherwise is working fine, which has always been the worst situation. Because communicating that only your upstream is experiencing problems when most people don't call about that is like really, really hard to get the right assistance. But like I've experienced like dozens of times my internet being quote fine. In other words, I can browse, I can like download files. But if I try to stream, my upstream is just fucked. I will say this, I'm actually going to give Comcast their credit. They have been doing a lot of infrastructure updates in California and upgrading people to those better infrastructures for free. Honestly, that sounds like it should be something that's just included if you're going to update the infrastructure, that everyone would just get better internet. But in the modern day, I half expected them to call and ask for more money. And I will also give them credit to this. The Comcast reps that I've spoken to on the phone in terms of sales reps and contracts and whatnot, they have all been very good at bringing down my internet costs every single time that I called them. I gotta give them. They got some hard workers in there. It's just it's a corporate problem that you run into when you run into issues, because like they have just so many guardrails to get anything done. My internet has only gotten cheap. I mean, to be fair, it's about to get a lot fucking cheaper, but it's only gotten cheaper and cheaper over time while living in California, while my connection has gotten better and better. So I listen. I'll give them the credit where the credit is due. To my personal experience with them in Northern California. It's rare that you can say something's gotten less expensive and better in this day and age. Like one day, I checked my internet after they did an infrastructure update, and I just had like 10 times the upload speed. Like, I was paying for 35 up because that's all they offered from an infrastructure standpoint without dedicated wiring. And then they said they were doing maintenance in the area to improve the infrastructure. And when it came back online, I had 350 up. So, and I just had that. So, I'll take it. And then I had an internet issue, and they sent a tech out, and they gave me an updated router, and it went up even more. An updated modem, sorry. They gave me like apparently that 350 was just a hardware limitation on the modem I had, and they gave me an up-to-date modem, and it was like even higher than that. So they had clearly done some very good infrastructure updates. Yeah, definitely wasn't symmetrical. Definitely wasn't fiber, because my download was still higher than my upload. But the fact that I just opted into, and the number of issues I've had since then have been very, very low. So whatever they did then, you know what? They get a golf clap from me. All right, maybe I should go and do a train while I'm waiting for this to go. See what's going on. Ferry's got a Centurio train that's already running. I'll just keep an eye on the S rank announcement channel. I'll just hit the notifications on both the A rank and S rank channel and then see what pops up. Thanks, Julian. Yeah, it's kind of shitty that I have to take a red-eye flight. I'm kind of hoping that I can sleep on the flight a little bit. But it is what it is. Ivy and I got first class seats. I'm telling you though, I can't wait to save money once I've moved. A little bit of money to move now, but the peace of mind later is going to be so significant. Like, when I told Sophie what my living alone personal expenses were, I think she actually wanted to perish. Like, just to, like, not including, like, groceries and any sort of, like, money spent outside of just month-to-month function. Which, to be fair, I don't spend a whole lot. I don't have, like, a lot of subscriptions. I had Netflix. I've canceled that. The gym, I'm canceling that today. And that's, like, that's pretty much it in terms of, like, things that aren't business relevant. Like, I do have Twitch subscriptions, not very many. I have very few compared to what I used to have. I do have Turbo, YouTube Premium. I do have Google One, Google Drive, the like 2 terabyte Google Drive. Amazon Prime, that's yearly. Yeah, Nintendo yearly. PlayStation yearly, none of which are too expensive. But in terms of month to month, my rent is $3,400. That hurt her soul immediately when she heard that my rent was $3,400. Even when I lived with Mel, I think she only paid that rent. Like, I think she contributed $1,000 like twice. Mostly because, to be fair, I opted into that because I wanted to write it off on my taxes. But even still. Yes, $3,400 a month for just the rent. And I guess that's also water and trash, too. My electricity is like $150 to $200 a month. Usually. I'm online a lot and I'm streaming a lot. My internet is also one that really blew her mind. So I pay for business grade internet. Because I can get same day or next day service. Like if I have non-business grade internet, they'll be like, yeah, we'll send someone out in 8 days. And I was like, yeah, that's not fucking happening. Just no. Good morning, Graf. So that's $400 a month. No, not a dedicated line. just business, like I'm on their business network, so I can get like my customer services improved more than anything. I also get a better modem, but in all honesty, there's barely a difference. It really just means that I don't have to wait very long to get support. I can make demands and be like, you're affecting my business, so fix this now. And if they screw anything up, I can just get it credited off my account. So that's what, $3,400 a month on rent, $400 a month on internet, $200 on electricity. Is there anything else in terms of just home equivalents? Water, trash, that's already taken care of. I think in terms of home relevance, that's all that matters, really. I mean, obviously, I have my phone, but my phone bill is not very expensive. I think my phone bill is like $60 a month or something like that. Heating and no, that's all built into the power. Power or the building just naturally charging for it. Yeah, it's $4,000 a month without groceries or anything. Again, there's a reason why I work as hard as I do, and having to pay for my mother's stuff, which is why I generally fell behind. And to keep in mind, falling behind is not accurate. I basically was breaking even every year. I couldn't put money away was the problem, because my mother was sucking out any spare money I made from my bank account. So I'd take a bunch of sponsorship. With every sponsorships that I took, I basically was still just breaking even. Because at the end of the year, I'd owe taxes about equivalent to what was in my bank account at the time. And generally speaking, it would be about as much as I gave my mother in bills that year. And whatever bills I paid for. I mean, this year alone, I gave her over $30,000 before the whole situation occurred. YTD, I gave my mother about $30,000 this year. And last year, about $50,000. So yeah, that's why I put in the hours that I do. Yeah, I mean, I have a little bit of money away for myself, just not very much. But yeah, I mean, I've been paying for 2 households for the last 7 years. So yeah, it hasn't been great. No wonder I have high blood pressure, many might say. Like, wow, and you have high blood pressure, you don't say. Yeah, well, I mean, the move marks a new turning point for a lot of reasons. Only because, A, I don't think all of her bills combined even equal, like, 2/3 of my rent. That's just the difference in, like, South Carolina prices versus, like, California prices. Alright, let's go to Siren. Undecided. She seems to think it'll be fine for me to just continue with my current hours, but I think it's better that I stay somewhat flexible. For the immediate future, yes, they're staying the same. But I may consider making them earlier or making them flexible. Yeah, it's going to be a big quality of life increase for both of us, I think. That, we just don't want to be long distance. Like, that's really the big thing. It's like, yeah, like, would we make it work? Sure. Do we really want to be long distance? No. The crazy cat guy down the street. The crazy cat people. Yeah, and I already was planning on getting out of it. To be fair, I was going to move someplace else in California, and it still would have saved me money. Not much, but it would have been cheaper to live in LA than in San Francisco. And I would have actually been around people I knew, more importantly. But, I mean, that's pretty much the same thing that's happening here. I'll be around people I know. I'll even be around family. I haven't seen family in years. Yeah, going to South Carolina. Ah. But yeah, it's I'm very much looking forward to this. Yeah, I mean, I'll be closer to Sly, but he's still in a different state. No, that's not true, Cal. North Jersey is about as expensive as LA is. Inaccurate. It's a little cheaper than LA to live in North Jersey. And then I'd be suffering the problem of living in New Jersey again, which I never want. No, New Jersey. So North Jersey is a train ride away from New York, Boston, the beach, Philadelphia. It's so central to like so many major metropolis. Like it's within a few hours. That it's just very fucking expensive to live in North Jersey. And it's because all of the metropolitan areas are actually pretty condensed. Even though there's state lines between them. I mean, I went up to Connecticut for work one day when I worked in New York. There's like, hey, you want to go up to the Connecticut office? And I was like, sure. And I just got on a bus and went and then came back later that same day. And it was no big deal. Like that's to have that kind of access to just going pretty much anywhere. It's expensive. A new gym. I have 2 new gyms lined up. One of them I'll go to sell. The problem is I don't know when I can go back to the gym. I mean, I got to get the headaches under control first. Right now, my headaches are only really bad in the morning, and I might get a spot headache or 2 throughout the day. So, I'd say I'm recovering well. But I don't want to push my body until I know for certain that blood pressure is not going to cause a problem while I'm at the gym. Because I go hard at the gym. Like, I could just go a little easier. For now, I'm just getting steps in, though. Place in Nevada. Yeah, I mean, there are places you can get an okay price in Nevada that are like still kind of close to Vegas, but it's kind of a pain. It's gotten worse too. Like you have to go further, and you have to go like 45 minutes from the strip really to get something decently affordable. I mean, I was gonna live in Nevada at one point. That was a consideration. I was gonna live about 30, 40 minutes outside of Las Vegas. Yeah, I know tons of people. So, one of the previous community managers for Final Fantasy XIV, you might remember Kamate. He lives in Las Vegas. And last time I was at FanFest in Vegas, we went and got lunch together. And he was talking about it, how much he loved it. Obviously, this is quite some years ago. But he had like tons of stories and locations and was talking about price ranges and job opportunities. And he was like, yeah, honestly, it's kind of, he's like, for now, it's kind of like a big hidden secret that if you just live like half an hour outside of Las Vegas, it's kind of great as long as you don't mind the fact that you're living in Nevada and it's hot as hell. Actually don't. Damn. Immediately disowned. I mean, yeah, Toronto is literally, it's like, I might as well not even leave California. Same with Vancouver. The only difference is I'd be making American dollars, so it'd be like, I'd be like a fucking oil prince out there. To have a business, because that's the thing, if you are dual citizenship between the US and Canada, you get to choose, A, you get to choose which of the taxes you pay, but B, it's okay to like make the American dollar while you're up there and spend it in Canada. And it's like it's not really a big deal. My business would have been located here. Oh, that's another thing. I have to contact, Rick and let him know also. Type faster. I'm trying. Alright. I just wanted to reach out to my CPA. That was something I hadn't done. Alright, I'll do that at some point. Well, keep in mind, I'll need a new CPA, but I mean... Sophie has someone who does her taxes, so I'll probably just use hers. Type faster. No more Cat Town. It does mean no more. Well, I mean, maybe if I ever come back to San Francisco, I can go back to Cat Town. Honestly, genuinely speaking, when the cat cafe I went to the other week, if I wasn't moving, I would have adopted the cat that I know they got scooped up a week later, but I would have taken the small cat. What's going on, Max? I said that to Sophie. I was like, the reason it's dangerous for me to go to a cat cafe is because I'm just gonna kidnap all of them. It's a big struggle. I mean, the first cat cafe I ever went to was where I got Aloha. Although, granted, Mel went to that cat cafe without me. Then, while I was in the middle of streaming, came in and said, can we adopt a cat? And I just said, okay. She's like, that easy? And I'm like, well, yeah. I want a cat. And that was it. And then Aloha cost $40 to adopt. Took the cat. Yeah, I made sure to take Aloha and Ivy. Quite frankly, I just trusted myself more. I was already the one primarily taking care of them as it was. So I was like, oh no. Whatever will we do? I was like, what do you mean? I'm gonna take the cats. Get in the coat. We have bread. What's going on, Ginger? I mean, I've been excited. I wish I was moving today. I just want to get it over with. I wouldn't be streaming if that was the case, but you know what I mean. I should have just moved to like Monday this week instead of waiting. It's good that I did though, because I really needed to at least get all those tests done. I haven't gotten most of the test results back, but still. Oh, I'm flying. Ain't no fucking way I would. I can't. Well, no, let me rephrase. I can drive, but I gave my license back to the state years ago. So I can only in like effect drive, but not legally. Probably the plane ticket that's set for tomorrow. Bring. And the fact that my PC isn't shipped yet. And there's a few more things that I should really package up. I'm also going to have sushi tonight. One last California sushi trip. Yeah, I can drive if I don't get caught. I know how to drive stick. I had a friend who forced me to learn how to drive manually in like a fucking Toyota Corolla when I was younger. He literally, first, he sat me down in his like $3,000 like Gran Turismo cockpit that he put together. Forced me to learn it there, learn how to like do the timing there, and then put me in an actual Toyota Corolla and made me learn there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely better that I'm leaving later in the week. I'm waiting for S ranks to spawn, by the way. Yeah, Yeah, I would prefer not to drive manual, but like I've done it. One of my friend's ex-girlfriends, I remember him teaching her how to drive manual and the sound of the fucking shift grinding. That was painful. All right, let me go heat up my compression pad. I knocked something over, chat, but it's not that big a deal. Okay, it's fixed. Hi, Ivy. Don't be afraid. Yeah, I knocked over something that was on my fridge. Alright. Hot head wrap over my head. Where it belongs. Head condom, initiate. Putting the head condom on repeatedly throughout the day has provided me with a great deal of relief. Ah. Hello, Ivy. Where'd you go? What are you doing back there? Don't yell at me. Don't do that. How's my BP? My BP's been between 120 and 130 over like 78 to like 86 about. So a good bit lower. Which is why the headaches aren't nearly as bad. My do-rag. No, it's a head condom. It's too tightly wrapped around my head to be a do-rag. It's also not tied. Am I selling my furniture? No. I am junk removaling it. Too much time and effort to sell the couch, the bed, especially with all the hospitalizations. I was originally considering it, but like, quite frankly, at this point, I just need to get out of here. Well, yeah, I've been on laprinosol and hydrochlorothiazide. I have to drink a lot of water and eat a lot of bananas now. Yes, it is the less stressful route. I also stopped taking ibuprofen altogether, like 4 or 5 days ago. I wasn't taking it for very long for the headaches, but I was like, you know, it helps even just a tiny bit. It's not really worth just constantly chugging down ibuprofen. I was only taking 6 to 8 a day. Whereas I know people who take like 16 ibuprofens a day. But even still, I was like, I'd rather not. I would take like a few in the morning and a few before bed, and that would pretty much be it. Yeah, I don't want stomach ulcers or anything of the sort. I was like, I'm good. Colt Crescent is on the 27th. Yeah, my headaches are on the back of my head. It's very specifically like the back left. And like, I know the exact spot Like, I can identify where the exact spot is where the pain kind of originates. But my blood pressure's gotten better and my headaches are not nearly as bad. I'd say they're a little more consistent, and maybe the intensity when I do get them is a little higher. But what I had before was A, crippling, debilitating headaches, which I don't have anymore. No, I don't use a CPAP anymore. I've undergone several sleep studies. My first sleep study, I had a mild case of sleep apnea, and that's when I started using the CPAP. When I lost weight and I ran another sleep study, I didn't show signs of sleep apnea. So I haven't used my CPAP in a very long time. I mean, I won't be streaming tomorrow or the next day. But I said I'm moving tomorrow. It says moving tomorrow. And technically, I can just stream on my phone tomorrow if I really wanted to. I could stream on my MacBook. Is that the plan for tomorrow? Stream on my MacBook? Just chatting? Like I did at, I was in TwitchCon, right, TwitchCon during EU FanFest. God, that was a terrible weekend. No, I mean, let me rephrase, that wasn't a terrible weekend. That was a terrible weekend for those two things to be happening at the same time. Going to Las Vegas for a convention and everyone wanting to, you know, do things in the evening, and I'm just like, well, I gotta be up at 2 in the fucking morning tomorrow. Unpacking stream. I'm gonna have to unpack, really. Not a lot, at least. I mean, I'm just gonna put all my boxes in the guest room and then, like, chip away at them. It's not even that many boxes. It's mostly clothes. Where are the S ranks? There's never S. That's what I mean. There's never S ranks whenever I just randomly decide I want to do hunts. I haven't even looked at what's it called. Let me take a peek at Faloop. Cable management? Yeah, you're funny. You know how I manage my cables? By leaving them alone. Nanyuniwi, Agrippa, Theta soon, Gunderawa, possible on Ferry. Mind Flayer in 8 hours, Agrippa, Theta. Kurlurger is in 6 days. There's there's a few decent chances. There's some later in net chance. Oh, not for another day, for later in net. Yeah, there's really not a whole lot of hunts. There's like a few low odds, like Ruminators, Faticas. Senmerv, some more Lucrotas. Not super high odds, though. Thanks. Yeah. If not for the fact that I was moving in with Sophie, though, I would not be leaving the Bay Area. I would not be going nowhere. Yeah, Ruminator is kind of a pain. I'm always shocked when I see Lucrota spawn. When it's not guaranteed, I'm like, why? Why would you do that to yourself? It's so boring spawning. It's so boring spawning all of them. I know Lucrota's not as many, I think not as many collective kills, but even still. It's like, it's still 150 kills. Like, fuck that. That's why I generally don't work on the kill ones very often. Alright, there was the Adamantoi 7.0 train. I'll probably try to catch some Centurio trains today. Alright, real quick though, I gotta use the restroom. When I stood up, gravity reminded me I've been taking a diuretic. So I'm going to pee right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I also don't understand anyone spawning non-Uniwe. Honestly, it's got to be just they're in it for the love of the game. That shit sucks. Good morning, Billy. No, non-Uniwe is the do every fate for an hour one. Ruminator is, I think, 300 kills. I think it's 100 of the 3 different mobs. If memory serves correctly. Sorry, I had to sneeze. My apologies. You know what? So, you know what mildly annoys me? You'd think with a blood pressure headache that a sneeze would be a relatively painful experience. It's not, which is what pisses me off about this headache. In fact, if anything, my headache feels better now. The little minor one I had, it's gone. That's the thing, like physical exertion of any kind doesn't really have any impact. It did, but actually not even really. I don't know. It was kind of weird to describe what brought on the headaches before. Yeah, the sneeze probably relieves the pressure temporarily. Thanks. I hopefully sound better than I have been. I haven't listened to myself from like streams last week to really determine that, but I hope I sound better at the very least. Well, I mean, Curlinger is nothing. You can't do anything about Curlinger because he's entirely weather-based. And the weather that spawns him is like, it basically never happens. Turn up the Lahi. Never turn up the Lahi. Oh, true. I didn't think about that, Trail. I'll get right on it. No, don't turn up the Lahi. Yeah, I mean, later Internet sometimes happens that way too. Later Internet's weather isn't as infrequent as Curlinger's is. Just raining twice in a row is not like the end of the world. But sometimes Mind Flayer and Lucrota are the same way. They just spawn everywhere at once. My vision check? No, my vision's the same. Yo! We got onions! I don't even remember where the onions are. There's one. Oh, I got hit. Goodbye. This is lethal, right? Yeah. I used the gap closer at a very poor time. Ooh, Liza P DLC. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't wild about what I saw for the Liza P DLC. It kind of reminded me of seeing, like, Night Rain for the first time. Because, like, Night Rain to me just, I don't even know. It doesn't even really appeal to me as, like, a Souls game. It has the name of Elden. Like, just looking at it, I don't know. I described Night Rain as somebody who made a mod and just sold it for 40 bucks. This is how it looks to me. Yeah. I mean, it could still be fun, but I'm definitely not interested in it for what it is. I'm more like curious because I don't get it at all. Like, I just don't understand the point. Like, watching some of the classes, I'm just like, oh, okay. I would be lying if I said I was, like, hyped about it. But that's not, I mean, it's not an MMO, though. So I don't know why you would be comparing it to an MMO. That's not what it is. It's a roguelite. It's a co-op roguelite. How far am I moving? 3,000 miles. A distance, to say the least. Yeah, I'll probably be live again Saturday. Shouldn't take me too long to get set up on Friday. Although I'll probably want to chill and get some good food that day, and we'll see how tired I am from my red eye. I'm gonna slow down here. Why are these people not here yet? Oh, they've made a terrible judgment. I don't know why they didn't teleport down from Slitherbow. I don't think they knew where it was. There's no way they're making it. What the? Oh, it reset. Never mind. It tried to teleport to somebody. It tried to teleport to that person. That was fucking wild looking. Yeah, that person who took the long route, am I liquidating? No. My move isn't very expensive. The biggest two costs was A, breaking my lease, which was only 2 months rent. I can swing that. And then I have to UPS ship a bunch of stuff. But even then, I'm not shipping most things. I'm just getting rid of it. It's too much stress for me to go about selling and doing all that for this stuff. Especially when I've been in and out of the hospital. I just need to get the move done. I guess there's no point in me leaving Fairy, because I'm just going to be waiting on another S rank. Well, it's 2 S ranks for Shadowbringers, at least. The blood, I don't know, I haven't gotten my results back. I've gotten 2 test results back in the last 2 days, both of which were not very important ones. One was potassium, and one was one of my hormones. I think ACTH, something like that. Both of those results are fine. And I just patiently wait for the rest. As I take my new medication and my body gets used to it. And I get used to peeing a whole lot more. Yeah, no, I've already worked all that out, Mark. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Ugh. Honestly, only thing I need to make sure is that my blood pressure and these headaches, that they are completely under control. That is my chief concern. The move is the easy thing. That's the easiest part of this whole endeavor. I was like, that move's gonna be so stressful, and I'm like, no. Quite the opposite. I just wish the headaches weren't so much more frequent in the morning. I don't care that I was... I didn't have any while I was sleeping, thankfully. Last night was headacheless in terms of my sleep. It wasn't until I woke up where I had anything at all. And even then, intensity-wise, considerably down. But I would like the rest of my tests back, please. In case there's anything I need to know before I leave. Ugh. Gotta figure out what time do I want to go to the airport. I figure I want to get to the airport at about 9. So I guess maybe I'll head to the airport around 8. Because it's like 45 minutes to an hour for me to get to the airport. A PCP setup? You mean just a PC setup? Well, I mean, I'm shipping this one, but yeah, I mean, Sophie has... Oh, hello. On ferry. Good thing I stayed. Oh, no, I have to call them and see about transferring. I wanted to wait to do that until I had my tests back. Well, my sodium levels are fine. My blood pressure is not diet related. Because my diet was already healthy. Right now, it genuinely just looks like built different. Getting older, built different. But I want the rest of the results to know for certain. Every test I've taken, every scan, everything, they've all been like, good, 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 good. No, I stopped taking any pain relievers. Because, I didn't want to keep taking ibuprofen over and over again. Or any sort of acetaminophen. Just not good for me to keep taking it. Just because I have, like, mild inconveniences with the headaches as my body gets used to the medication. It's not like... I had debilitating pain when I started taking them. And now I haven't taken any for several days. So my gauge on my, like, actual pain levels is... It's manageable, but makes me kind of groan occasionally. But yeah, I don't... I'm just putting on like a cold or hot compress occasionally. And that's been doing good. Yeah, I mean, it was helping with the pain, but yeah, obviously, ibuprofen also affects your blood pressure. NSAIDs that generally do. Acetaminophen. But let me tell you, the pain was better. When I took it, I definitely had less pain. Ugh. Yeah, it's just a matter of my body getting used to everything at this point. You may occasionally hear me run it. It's not really worth me running my blood pressure check until, like, basically first thing in the morning. And then by about, like, 3 p.m. and then before bed. Ow. Oh, I actually got hit by the first one also. Oh, I also forgot to join a party. Let me... Can I do that now? There we go. Back to throwing shields. Damn, still wasn't even full credit. That's fine. Not like I need the full credit. I just need any credit. You're here, Sephirine. I almost said Seraphine. Alright, let's see. I get to chill here. Is there anything else I need? Oh, I need to wait till things open. It's still so early here. I can't even, like, reach out to, like, Comcast and stuff to be like, hey. I still have a tab open for my Aloha plush card. I can't wait to start sharing more details about that. It's going to be a while. It's a couple months before the Aloha plush will probably get made. And I'll have to approve it first, too. It depends on how busy their design artists are. Their product team will reach out to me probably in the next few weeks with a mock-up, and then I'll make any criticisms that I think need to be made. They asked me if there was anything that was essential that, like, needed to be in there, and I was like, he needs to look grumpy. He needs to look like he doesn't understand the emotion of joy. Even if he does, he needs to look like he doesn't. I think I shared with them the Aloha emote, and I said, that's his general demeanor all the time. So he needs to look like that. He doesn't need to look like the because, you know, some people want the cats and, like, cat plushes to look like you're the greatest thing that ever happened to them. He needs to look like I'm the greatest thing that ever happened to him. Is how I would describe it. Like, I'm lucky to have found him, not the other way around. Let's see. How do I... Ah, here we go. Perfect. Oh, wow. So getting your electric turned off is so fucking easy. I just put in the day and they're just like, okay. That one took like 2 seconds to do. Why can't they all be that fucking easy? They're like, see ya, bitch. Hello, Miso. Because life. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I also need to cancel my renter's insurance. My favorite thing about renter's insurance, which sounds crazy, right? Like, why would you have a favorite thing about renter's insurance? But hear me out. Every time I get an email that my renter's insurance has been paid, it's called the it's called, I forget exactly what it's called, but it's like resident something, the name of the company. So whenever I get the renter's insurance, like, bill that's been paid, it says I've gotten an email from, like, ERP ref. So I just get an email every month from ERP. And that just makes me laugh every time I get it. So that's the best thing about it. Nothing like waking up and seeing an email that's got the headline ERP. It's like, huh? Oh, wait, right. Yep. We'll be safe. We'll be good. I'm more worried about her than I am about me. And worried isn't the right word. She's just obviously never been through something like this. But she's going to be drugged out of her mind. So, should be fine. Do I want to be looking at the train announcement? I guess I'll just have this in front. Have fun. I imagine most people's moves are more stressful than mine. Most people care about their belongings. I don't. I don't have any, like, material attachment to most things. So, as long as I can work and live and breathe and eat and all that junk, then I'm usually good. Yeah. Realistically, clothes, PC, and, like, a couple of personal belongings. It's really all I care about. I'm leaving a lot of stuff behind. I'm mostly just letting junk removal take care of a lot of stuff. The building said they would take care of junk removal. And then bill me whatever. Yeah, same. I mean, paying junk... I don't know how much junk removal costs, but I don't think it's very much. Just thinking to myself how much movers had cost before compared to someone who just comes and throws the shit away. Like, one of these is going to be better. Thanks, Expire. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. Honestly, the cost of the bed and the couch will probably be... that. I mean, that'll be the majority of the cost. Most of it's just a ton of small things that need to quickly be scooped up. And quite frankly, I'm going to be throwing a lot of that out myself over the next couple days. Just like the random belongings. No. I'm not even the one hiring the junk removal. I'm letting my building do it. Because they said, basically, here's what's going to happen. No matter what, it's going to cost you the same amount to either you do it or we do it. Because I was just going to use the building's junk removal. Like, obviously, as a manager of an apartment complex, they obviously have a company they normally call for junk removal. Because whenever somebody moves out, they probably always call someone if there's, like, anything left behind. So they already have a company. So I was like, just give me that. And they were like, well, then why don't we just do it and then bill you? It's literally the same thing. And I was like, true. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter to me at this point. Yeah, it'll probably still be pretty expensive. But it's still less expensive than me moving it all for no reason when I don't want to. To pay a company to move it 3,000 miles. Probably lose half of it along the way, too. I'd laugh if I got, like, scammed by one of those moving companies, and then it was my stuff, and they'd be like, all right, give us this amount of money, or we're keeping it. I'd be like, all right. See you later. I'm just... do you mean I don't have to pay you? Sweet. Like, wait, no, that's not what we meant. And I was like, oh, that's what you meant. So, good luck. They would be so disappointed. But damn it, that's not how the scam is supposed to go. Yep. Hoping things go smooth. I know I sure am. The move, I'm not concerned. Like I said, my health and Ivy are the two things. The move itself is like, whatever. Nope. Ivy is almost never even in a car most of the time. So hopefully the drugs make up the difference here. No, I'm not moving that much. I've already shipped off most of the things. Today I ship off my PC. And then there's like a few more things I could ship and I might ship tomorrow. That's kind of it. Yeah, she's going to have her blanket. She's going to have a pee pad, a few other things. Oh. Let me see. I have to read something real quick. $7 years into a checked bag, yeah. Well, like I said, Ivy's going to be drugged up, so I'm not really worried about her yowling very much. But even then, when I take her to the vet, honestly, she doesn't make that much noise. She yowls a little bit, like, getting into the car. Once she's in the car, she's kind of okay. She might, like, yowl occasionally, but as long as I'm close to her, she's fine. The big thing is that she wants to be around me most of the time. Like, last time I was at the vet, while we were waiting in the lobby, she just chilled. She was just like, okay. Whatever. Aloha, on the other hand, he was a hisser and a fighter. At the vet, oh, we had to have like 4 people restrain him to ever get anything done. I was basically the only person he trusted. I mean, kind of, I'm the only person she trusts, but she's too afraid to do anything. Like, the worst part of going through TSA is going to be taking her out of the carrier to go through security itself. Maybe I should get there at 8:30, because I kind of want to request a private screening. My boarding's not until 10:19, I think. So if I get there around 8:45 to 9, I should be able to get there. Not to mention, that's when boarding starts. As long as I'm on the plane, I don't really give a shit. Boarding doesn't end until 10:45. Like, I'm in a first class seat. It's not like I have to go all the way to the back of the plane. I just have to get on at the front of the fucking plane. Yeah. I'm just trying to decide if I want to go 7:45 or 8. "15 minutes earlier probably isn't too bad. Because I have to give her the gabapentin. I forget how long before we start traveling. It says on the thing, I think an hour before we start traveling. Yeah, but I mean, so I have TSA pre-check, and it's pretty late of a flight, which means security is not going to be, like, too busy to begin with. So I'm not too overly concerned about that. Hi, Ivy. Hey. What you wandering around for? Don't yell at me. I'm asking you a question. What? Come up here. They can't even see you, Ivy. You can't even slut it up on stream right now. Come on. Yeah. Come on up. There you go. God, her sleep... I wonder if her sleeping spot's going to change when we get there, like when she gets comfortable. Because she has to sleep up against me, like, about 80% of the time. That's, like, how attached at the hip she is. She really only naps well when she's, like, basically right on top of me. And at night, she basically curls up on my pillow and sleeps against the top of my head. So I wonder if she's still going to try to do that when she gets comfortable at Sophie's place, or if she's going to pick, like, a different spot. Because she's going to have more options now. There's other cats. There's other people. It's like... Hi, Ivy. Yeah, now she's just cleaning herself. You ready to travel tomorrow, Ivy? You ready to travel? Ivy, give me some S ranks today. I don't know about that. Oh, there's one. There's the Bird of Paradise on Genova. Not a good one, but I'll take it. Bop, bop, bop. Which teleport is this bop at? Oxondo. Yeah, she will. She's gonna love all the extra space. She loves to sprint around. She's gonna love all the extra space once she gets comfy. Oh my god, it's all the way out here. I think I just fly under everything. And then there's Brontis on Midgard's armor. She loves to zoom. She does. She's a big fan of the zoom. Oh, it's above me. Why, hello. And then Walgaru on Cactar. All the A Realm Reborn in Heavensward ones popping up. Hello, Inquisitor. I'm doing alright. My morning headaches were not that intense this morning, but annoying. I'll take it over how they've been over on previous days. I just want them to stop altogether. I had almost no headaches throughout the afternoon yesterday. I think I had a small one when I was at the UPS store. Really small one that went away like almost immediately. And I think I had maybe one tiny one in the evening. That might have been it. I'll take it. I don't think I'll make it to any of these other hunts. Although, them being all old world hunts, maybe I'll make it to one of them. What's my seal situation look like? Yeah, it's a decent amount. I figure I could get some free teleport tickets today.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
Crush, thanks for the 42 months. Welcome back. Into my chill pre-move
Crush
day.
just subscribed with Prime.
I love Prime. I love free money Prime subs. Oh, I was texting. Hello, Nix. Alright, Brontes is gone. Maybe I can make it to Walgaru. Not that I care, but, you know, we'll see. It's not particularly important. Let's see. There's the tree.
Kenja's
Let's see.
underscore
TK,
just
thank you for the
subscribed.
39 months. Tuesday is exploration content. There's no prediction or expectation. It's just Tuesday. That we've known for those of us who have been frequenting. That's information we've had for a while. So, fortunately, you don't need to look very far for it. Alright, that's done. And now I get to go back to waiting for hunts. Is it after 9 a.m. now? Yes. Hello, Flo. How's it going? It's going alright. Could be worse. My headaches aren't too bad today. Oh, now Fairy has Wolgaro. I would prefer to not have the headache at all, but you know, they've been pretty mild today. For the time being, my stream times won't change, but I'm not committing wholly to leaving them the same. 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern is reasonably doable. But like I said, I'm not going to wholly commit to leaving them exactly the same. Yeah, I'll take it. You ready? Oh, for Occult Crescent. I mean, there's nothing you can do to prep for Occult Crescent. It's completely isolated content. I'll probably just end up playing Sage or Scholar while I'm in there is the only thing. Yeah, I mean, getting your jobs to 100, which, you know, I've had done for ages. Yeah, one of each role should be fine. I normally go through exploration content on healer first. So that's what I was probably planning on doing. But I also plan on doing every relic, so for me, having every job level is way more important. Yeah, if there's ever a place where I don't trust people to be on healer, it's in exploration content. Like, even seasoned healers, I just don't trust them. Just because I am very, like, healer coded in the sense that, like, I normally actually heal, like, pretty frequent. Oh my god, this fucking sleep. I will, like, I will just do whatever I can to spot heal and keep people alive when shit's brand new. And most other people are like, wow, that sure sucks. And they just fucking keep casting Broil or whatever. The only thing is that what's also good is to consider tank for, like, just the general, like, oh, hey, what's going on, Chernobog? Although Realm Reborn ones are going crazy right now. Svatica. Oh, Svatica is definitely the winner of the two there. On Genova. Tank is nice just so you can potentially survive things. Although in exploration content, being on tank does not always mean you get to survive things. It just doesn't always work out that way. Svatica. Svatica. I need to go to Yedelmad. And down there. Yedelmad. The odds go up. At the very least, you have your invuln. As a healer, if I don't understand it, I'm probably fucking dead. There's really no way around it. It's once I understand it that it's usually okay. Hello, lass. Yeah, being on a DPS feels very fucking scary. Especially given how, because of the external systems, in our case, you know, the phantom jobs, it doesn't, being on a DPS is kind of irrelevant until you figure out the OP combos. Whereas there's usually some sort of pretty high damage output stuff for the support jobs to pull off. But I'll get to mess around with everything. I'll have to level all my phantom jobs anyway. Yeah, Red Mage is probably the only... That's probably the only exploration content DPS choice I would ever consider. But that would require playing Red Mage, and fuck that. So, no. Moving to South Carolina to be with Sophie. Because we don't want to do long distance. Yeah, I'd rather not have that, Zephyr. I just don't like the way it plays. I find it incredibly boring to play. And for what? So I can res people who fuck up? No, I'm good. Sorry, he turns and faces for Liquid. Because you don't follow us on socials, Ginger, I guess. Probably the main reason. Which, to be fair, good for you, because, you know, your sanity is intact. Like, when I would go White Mage in Bosia, I would genuinely just keep myself alive. And in Eureka, too. Because, like, people would aggro a bunch of shit, and then I'd be like a sizing, and then I would just die because people would just drag a bunch of shit into the pack. So I was like, well, if you drag a bunch of shit into the pack, A, just fucking die and I'll res you. B, I'm just going to keep doing nothing but attacking and healing myself, and that's it. I'm not going to put down asylums. I'm not going to assize. Unless I can see that clearly nothing has been brought, I am a single target player. I will res you if you die, and I will hit the boss and heal myself, and that is it. And maybe the main tank. If my tank is actually the one tanking. I am the most selfish. Now, keep in mind, that's just for, like, fates. And that's if the, like, critical engagements, I don't have to worry about that. That's actually why I really liked critical engagements. I never had to worry about... Well, I mean, some of them have ads. So I guess there is, like, a momentary concern if, like, maybe a tank doesn't pick up an ad or something. But for the most part, a critical engagement's completely locked off. So I don't have to, like, worry about somebody dragging something in. YouTube stream has real name? Oh, yeah. That's whatever your Google account has. Also, somebody tagged me in something in the balance that I missed during the live letter. So, Final Fantasy XIV Mobile is doing something that a lot of mobile games do that I kind of hadn't thought about. It's not a bad thing, mind you. It's just something that is a very common practice in mobile games. But it's very odd to see in 14 Mobile. There's a high difficulty version of raids. So not like a savage raid. I don't know what that means by high difficulty. I'm assuming it just means it's like the stat requirements are a lot higher. But somebody pointed out to me in the footage that when they were queuing into turn 1, there was a separate like tab at the bottom that said difficult turn 1. Like basically not savage, but it just said like difficult. So you know how like mobile games normally have like you go through the mission and then there's like all sorts of like upper difficulties to it. And then they maybe add difficulties as the game like progresses and ages and whatnot. Yeah, that's like a really common thing. Apparently 14 Mobile is doing that with the raids as well. Because there's what is labeled as difficult turn 1. There's turn 1 and difficult turn 1. They tagged me. Somebody literally tagged me in the balance Discord. I've never been tagged individually in the balance Discord. Ever. And somebody specific. It's funny because I went into the mobile channel in the Discord and it's basically people just sharing my videos. Whenever I share a video, it just gets shared there. So that's been pretty funny. Yeah, we'll probably get to pull some more information from the technical test on Friday. So I'll probably have some more mobile videos coming this weekend. But yeah, I'm mostly just hunting today. I'm moving tomorrow. So like, I've already shipped off all my consoles. Most of my belongings, my camera. And so I'm just chilling. 14 Mobile. It's literally just it's a different studio is making it. And it's just Final Fantasy XIV mobilified. But like, apparently it doesn't have any gacha. It doesn't have any, like, there's no stamina systems. There's no gacha. There's no any of that. So it's basically, and it has no sub. So it's just gonna be like 14 Mobile with like Fantasia, like basically Mog Station features to monetize, and I think like retainer services. To make money. So just expect it to sell like glam and shit. But it's a completely different game. It's not retail. It's a completely different game. It's releasing in China in August. It has closed beta 2 on Friday for China. And it has open beta in China next month. Yeah, China's full release for it is in August. And it is releasing globally. We just don't know when the global tests are going to be. Surely soon. I mean, the trailer was in English. Reminder that the teaser trailer is in English. It's not in Chinese. So yeah, I mean, realistically, they've already clearly done a decent amount of work for it. So we already have our first mobile exclusive content. I was just talking about that. They have higher difficulty versions of the raids. So, like, again, you know how, I mean, everyone has different terms. They basically have turn 1, which is just, you know, and their turn 1 is really weird. Their turn 1 is actually a raid fight. Like, it's a completely different turn 1. It's nigh indistinguishable from the turn 1 that we have now. As far as I'm concerned, so you know how they updated the dungeons? All the A Realm Reborn dungeons? It's like they did that to turn 1. It's completely indistinguishable. Like, I mean, not completely indistinguishable, but it looks like turn 1 if it was made today. It's not super complicated, but it's also like much more modern. You still have to feed the slimes. It looks like you don't even have to damage the slimes. It looks like you just have to feed the slimes. It still has the boss split, but like it has a downtime phase. It fucking has a downtime. It's turn 1. The fuck does it need a downtime phase for? The question is, does the difficult version have any additional mechanics, or does the boss just hit harder? Is the AI any different? Is it any like, that's the thing we don't know yet. The thing that's gonna suck is that we're gonna be in the reverse situation to China, where effectively I'm gonna have to cover all the Chinese releases and make videos on them because we won't have them for a while. So I'm going to make raid guides for the mobile raids for the Chinese version so that when we get them here, we have them. Legitimately, I'm going to have to make guides from like the Chinese raid clear VODs. Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and welcome to my guide to turn 1 of the Binding Coil on the mobile difficulty. And keep in mind, I also need to make notes of the differences between normal and difficult. The big thing is I need to know I need to know what is actually different about the difficult version. If it's just like everything hits harder, then my life is easy. If there's actually new mechanics on difficult mode, then different story. So thirsty. Ugh, I gotta get used to how much water I need to drink now. Sometimes it's hard to remember how much water I need to drink. Alright, what's going on here? 1 second. I have a new message from my care team. It's not more test results, but I do have new messages. What does my care team have to say? Let's see. Oh, they're just asking me about follow-up stuff. They're asking what my home blood pressure is. Let me do something real quick. Just want to give an updated result to my healthcare provider real quick. Oh yeah, I mean, I drink a lot more water, but like, I feel like even with the amount I'm drinking, I should be drinking even more. All right. Overall, much lower. All right. All right. I just wanted to message them ASAP since, you know, it's a good idea. Messaging my healthcare provider when they message me is of a higher priority to me than chat. Want to give them updated information, tell them my headaches have been decreasing. That's the big thing, is I've definitely seen like far fewer headaches. Even when I get them, they're just not nearly as painful. I just don't want them. At this point, my headaches are like, I would equate them to Chinese water torture, you know, where they drip the water on your head nonstop, where I'm just kind of annoyed that it's even there, unless like it's inhibiting my ability to function. Like, the frequency of it over the period of time is worse to me than the actual pain itself. Just like, oh, stop. Stop doing that. But yeah, I have a giant, like, 32-ounce cup. I'm not going to be bringing it with me, but listen, I won't have any trouble drinking water. But I drink through like 3 or 4 of these a day, and they're 32 ounces each. So that's about 120 ounces of water. That's not too different than what I was already doing. I'd say the big difference, so what was my average, like, liquid consumption before? It'd be 40 ounces of coffee, which people are like, it's a diuretic, it dehydrates you. No, that's not how coffee works. there's so much water in coffee that it on the scale, on the balance, hydrates you more than it dehydrates you. So, not going to say that counts as 40 ounces of water, but it definitely isn't working against me. And then I would usually have like a 16-ounce protein shake. That's about 12 ounces of water. 12 to 13 ounces of water before adding the volume of the powder in. So, you know, there's that. And then 3 or 4 of these 32-ounce cups on average per day. That was what I was doing before I was on a diuretic. And now it's a little less coffee and 4 plus of these. Realistically, it's probably 5 or 6. Because I just reach for it every time between peas. Good morning, Flynn. Oh, but I think I need to drink like 6 or 7 of them a day now. I think I need to be strict about 200 ounces of water probably a day. Because now I have 16 to 20 ounces of coffee a day as well. So I've cut back on that pretty considerably. And again, I don't know if part of my headaches are actually caffeine withdrawal. It's hard to say because they're in the same location that I was getting the headaches from blood pressure. So last day on West Coast Ping. Again, I've already played on the East Coast Ping. I rated at her. Honestly, I didn't even notice a difference. I only notice a difference in extreme cases. Like my fucking Omega situations. Let's see here. Hey, Sarg. On my way. Oh boy, the world visiting is starting to add up. I need to go to Elpis. Elpis is what I've had to do so much in the past however many days. It's crazy how much water weight I've pulled off in the last, like, week. Not even. Well, yeah, I guess at this point it's about in the last week. Body's like, liquids. Let's get rid of those. Oh, there's also a triple train here? I didn't even know that. Generally, when there's a train, I don't expect to make it in time, but it looks like it'll be fine at this time in the morning. Hello, Snake Man. Yeah, but on a Thursday? Maybe on a Saturday. Also, once you're on Ether, traveling's usually pretty easy. It's getting to Ether in the first place that starts to get dicey. I'm already here, so going between the servers isn't that bad. Getting here from, you know, afternoon onward, not great. I will say this, though. For S-rank server hopping, Yeah, probably in about 2 hours, it'll be 50 plus. Because most of the S rank hunters will be awake. You can still make it technically, but yeah, it's definitely worse. $50 plus and they get pulled faster. It's the best of both worlds. Alright. Goodbye, Ophinius. Yeah, that was 4 minutes total from call to pulled and killed. That's going to go down to about 2 to 3 minutes in a couple of hours. At that point, you literally need to be either the one spawning it or sitting on this menu staring at Falooper Discord. And you cannot, like, slip up in, like, your server selection. It gets pretty intense. Yes. I mean, I'm not even a resident to Ether anymore. I just know how the server functions. So if we're coming over to Hunt, I'd rather come over to Ether. Good morning, Rainy. Thanks. It won't be that long of a move. It's a long distance, but it won't be that long of a move. Most of the moving aspect is done. Today I'm going to ship my PC off, and then I'll probably do a couple extra trips. I'm also going to get sushi tonight. And then I'll probably spend most of my night just putting things in garbage bags to toss, so the cleaning company doesn't have to do it. Save me some money in that regard. Emptying the fridge, yeah. I got a few chicken breasts in there still to eat, and like some fruit, and that's about it. There's some things in the freezer I need to toss that I'm not going to get to. No, it won't change significantly. My streaming times might get earlier, but that's about it. That's undecided, because there might be days where I want to go to... So there's a really good gym there, but I probably won't be able to go there in the morning. I probably will go to a closer gym in the morning if I start my stream time at 10 a.m. Definitely going to be swapping to morning gym time if I keep my normal hours. But there may be days where I want to do an afternoon gym sesh, in which case I might start stream earlier. Instead of going to the gym first thing in the morning, I'll start stream first thing in the morning. Which means my streams can be as early as 4 a.m. Pacific. But I'm going to keep that flexible. The plan for now is to keep it the same. But that idea, that flexibility in terms of, like, that's what it could change to. What do you mean, ouch? It's going to be 7 a.m. Eastern for me. It's going to be the same. I'm just on the East Coast instead. So it might be 7 to 2, just 7 to 2 Eastern instead. On the West Coast. But they're not going to wake up early to watch me. They're not like, oh, well, I guess I got to set my alarm for 3 hours earlier. Got to make it to that hap. No, they'll just catch it 3 hours in. No one's setting their alarm to watch my stream. Not a single person in existence is doing that. I am not. You know what I am doing? I am going to get up and go pee. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Now I'm your Saturday morning cartoon. That makes sense, because I'm a joke. It's funny, right? Love me. Wow, 1 heart. Well, that helps.
Worm who just
Thanks.
subscribed for 7 months. I didn't set an alarm, but I'm still subbing.
Worm, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Dude, you know what's better than setting an alarm? Subscribing. This is true. Well, no, I mean, like, it's funny because I said love me, and it was like 1 heart. It's like if you were performing at a show, right? And you do your whole set, and there's just one guy in the crowd like, yeah. You know what I mean? That was great. Oh, you know what it's like? It's like the scene in Tenacious D where he meets Kyle on the street for the first time, and there's just that one guy watching them jam out. How many achievement points do I have? That many. no, the guy on the boardwalk. Not the pizza delivery guy. I couldn't remember where the achievement menu was. How's it going? It's going alright. Just recovering with all my blood pressure shit. Making sure to get some neck stretches in. That's what my headaches go the most away when I'm just like rotating my arms. Well, honestly, I just don't do a lot of the easy achievements. Don't complete all. Look, gladiator hunting log, pugilist hunting log, lancer hunting log, conjurer, thaumaturge. Look at all the fate ones. I should be missing a decent amount of fate ones too. Yeah, rattle and humbaba. Never say Daimo. I never bothered doing that. The Elder Blade. I have all these. What was that one? Did I have one miss there? No. No, I haven't received my piss jug results. I'm waiting for them. I don't have any of the tankless ones. Or none of the high-tier tankless ones. Gunbreaker, yeah. Jack of all trades. I haven't done all the different routine missions. I'm missing a bunch of Blue Mage ones down here because I haven't kept up with that. What else? I'm almost at 10,000 dungeons. There's that, I guess. Or raids. My Necromancer. I didn't solo from floor 1. I only soloed from floor 50, so I don't have that. All the Accursed Horde achievements. I never bothered with the Ortho solo either, because it was kind of boring. These are all the raid ones. Trials, I think these should all be complete. I don't think there's anything I wouldn't be able to have here. There might be a complete 10 in the raids I don't have. Yeah, I never bothered doing Midas 10 times, so that's missing. This is Omega. Is this just normal mode? Yeah, it is. I have finished Omega Sigmascape normal mode 1 time. One fucking time. However, Savage, I have done plenty. Eden's Verse 4 times. On normal mode. That's it. So yeah, you can see there's a lot of things. Oh my god, and then PvP I have like nothing. What the hell are some of these? Unclaimed? Oh, my Dynasty Crown, right? Yeah. My Migratory Plume. What's this one? Train another player's Chocobo Companion 30 times. Haven't done that. These are all the Freebird ones. I have all those. Yeah, I don't have any of the Mentor Roulette ones, obviously. I haven't raised all my satisfaction levels with most of them. Fashion Report, I've never done 90 or 100 points. That one's easy, though. But, yeah. What is this? Oh, yeah, and then these are the Trust ones. Achieved level 8, 90, and 100 with Trust, yeah. My Island Sanctuary is not maxed, which means I don't have the other ones for that. Accrue Isle Work, yeah, those are all not there. These should all be done, I think. Yeah. If these are all just leveling, then these are all done. Disciple Hand and Land are definitely missing a bunch. Commendations are done. I like how I have the Parade Chocobo Whistle here, and I've never claimed it. It just fucking sits here. Alright, let's move on. I'm actually getting close to 10 million MGP from attractions. And then this is to complete all the winning. Yeah, that's all that. Items I'm missing. Yeah, I haven't done even just these. No Lucis tools and then currencies. Yeah, I've like got a lot of easy ones that I just don't give a shit about. Relics, listen, I have these. I promise you I have all of these. Well, I don't have these. I don't have the deep dungeon ones. I have the Eureka ones, resistance ones, Manderville. No Sky Steel, no Splendorous. Done with all the cosmic tools for now. There's that. Crafting. I don't even want to know all the shit I don't have here. The Walla Dial. Does it earn 50,000 points towards your... I don't even have 50,000 points. For either of them. in Diadem. Like I said, there's a lot of things I've just never bothered with. Some of them are literally just equip all these items and go talk to someone. Pimp your ride, don't have that. Send your squadrons on 100 successful assignments. Lead them to 100 successful. Like, look at this. I've never enlisted, so I don't have any in that one, so I don't have these. Company leave quests, those are just tedious work, yeah. If I really wanted to, I could make a lot of progress. I could knock out several thousand more achievement points in like no time at all, because most of these are pretty easy. So, yeah, I just don't care. I only do the achievements for items that I want, because the achievement points themselves, I'll tell you what, if they made a lot more rewards for those achievement tokens that we get, I would probably care more, but they don't. The individual achievement points themselves, just, they don't matter. I have the platinum trophy on PlayStation 4 and 5, and I have a fair number of most of the other trophies. That's good enough for me. Let's see. Oh, Genova, 1000 cast theta. I mean, whatever. If I'm late to that, I wasn't really looking. But now you have an idea of why I only have 20,000. 20,000 for not giving a shit is, I'll say pretty good. Considered seeing a... Well, if I see a PT, it'll be a while before I see a PT. Wait, where even is this? Oh, here it is. I didn't see the X because I'm colorblind. Hello, Theta. It's not even a hunt party. This is probably... Most people do not care to show up for a Realm Reborns. I mean, I just need to tap it once. I don't really care about the credit itself. But, yeah, it's possible. I mean, to be fair, my blood pressure may have caused something with my muscles in my neck, and then that's why the headaches persist, even though my blood pressure is going down. They're just way less intense. But given that largely being active actually improves the status of my headaches, like even if I just shrug my shoulders a bit, it gets that like blood flow in there. It feels like you'd think more blood flowing there if it was blood pressure related would be worse in some capacity, but it really isn't. It generally feels better. All right, what kind of scam email am I getting this time? I looked back and I saw an AoE and I was like, huh? Must get credit. Oh. All right. Well, now it's been pulled. All right, I got my credit. That's good enough for me. Oh, somebody spawned Ruminator at not 100%? Wish I was at the fucking thing right now, because that's probably going to get pulled pretty quick. Definitely didn't expect to see a Ruminator spawn. What is it? Siren? Instance 2 Ruminator. Well, the most important thing was getting my blood pressure under control. Because it's almost certainly was a blood pressure related problem. Definitely the chief concern. Oh, good. I ended up in the right instance. Damn it. I'll just join this one. Mr. Roomy. I can see him all the way in the distance. But yeah, whenever I'm like out and doing things in the day, I always feel really good. Especially comparatively to like when I'm sitting at home. But, yeah, as long as my blood pressure is fine, I don't mind the headaches. As I just want the rest of my fucking results to come back. I've never had to wait so long for test results. Especially because they gave me some of the results and just not all the results. I just want all that stuff ruled out. I already had a chest scan. I had a head MRI. Had tons of blood work. All of which has come back good. Just give me the last of the results. And I can move on with my life in somewhat contention. I need to rotate my potato soon, so PT whenever. Well, bad pull time, I was reading. I wasn't paying attention to see if the first one. Alright, I'll just do that. Can't remember. I was like, did I miss the first one or does it start after the trace actually casts? It's the second one on the reverse where there's 3. Not that that'll matter here. I'm still so surprised somebody came out of their way to spawn Roomy 2. It's just, when you don't know if Ruminator's gonna spawn when you kill these 300 mobs, the idea of killing 300 mobs is a terrible, terrible idea. Alright, answer that. I just keep answering messages and then opening my email, waiting to see either a message from my care provider or that fucking test result. Give it to me! Give it to me now! Give me my peace of mind. Or a piece of cake. Either works. Both works. I'll take both. It's on Tuesday. Mm-hmm. Not much longer now. Big content Tuesday. I can't wait to see the hate threads. I fucking love Exploration Zone hate threads. Hi, ASAP. How is your prog group? How is prog for your group? So we had our own strat for that. We didn't do whatever the PF does, where they basically make the shape like true north. I think the Y is it the Y is true north? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've done top. Though it's the Y is true north, right? For top phase 3 during APOC? Is that the one? Is it Y north? I always forget if it's Y north or the line north. Pretty sure it's Y north. Oh, I'm sorry. APOC for the second mechanic. We also did something different for that. I'm trying to remember what we did for APOC, but it didn't work. We didn't do it exactly the same way. Well, I think the big thing was that no, because we swapped sides. I think what we did is we didn't swap back and forth. That's what we didn't do. We would basically swap at the start and just deal with the 4 and 4 without swapping back and forth. Because, you know, that's how PF does it. They swap for the positions, and then when the room splits and you need to actually do the rotation, they go back to normal so that melee can have guaranteed spots. So there's like full uptime for everyone. So we didn't do that. So that was the weirdest thing for me with APOC, and that's what I've seen be the weirdest thing for other people, is remembering to swap, then swap back, and then swap again. Like the fact that you swap for the start of it, for that first hit, and then you have to go back to the other side, and then once you come back to the middle, like that doing 3 separate movements there, I've generally found is the biggest problem with APOC. We considered it in our week 1 prog, but we were just like, fuck it. We made it work. Whatever happened, we just made it work. We basically just body languaged on the side, and like if both the melee were on the same side and a tank was on that side, the tank would just go ranged. They'd be like, fuck it, dude. Who cares? And then we would stay in those stat groups for the entire thing. Just because that's just so much less thinking. Even if, you know, it kind of fucks one of your DPS or one of your tanks potentially. So our prog was a lot different than the way the PF does it. So our prog on that wasn't that bad. Honestly, the bigger problem, I'm trying to think if there was really any APOC problem that we didn't resolve pretty quickly. We resolved all of our... We only took 5 days to clear, so most of our problems were resolved pretty quickly. We killed that bitch Friday. Actually, wait, no, we killed it Saturday. Saturday would be 5 days. Actually, what date did we clear? Pretty sure we were in there 5 days. Maybe we weren't. Hold on, when was my actual clear? When was the clear? Phase 1. Futures rewritten ultimate. Cleared. Full fight plus bad endings. It was 3:23 p.m. And I uploaded this November 30th. Looks at calendar. Don't remember what day of the week that was off the top of my head. That was Saturday. Yeah, so 5 days. It was 5 days. Yeah, that's the thing, though. Like, we just kind of barreled through. Like, we basically had a phase a day. Future. Future. Ugh. Don't mind me. I'm just stretching. If you don't hear me doing anything, that usually means I'm just stretching. The stretches really do help. Oh, today I'm going to be up and about a good bit too. I can't wait for sushi later, man. I really don't want to spend the money on sushi, to be honest, but like once I'm moved, I really don't have to worry about nearly as much. I mean, I talked about it earlier, but like it's just going to be so relieving once I'm moved. I'll take the short-term financial hit to make sure that I'm in a much better position going forward. I'll be happier, but you're already happy. He's going to rename himself to Mr. Happier. I should probably reach out to my cousin who lives out there and tell them that I'll be there this week. Have the laptop? I mean, I have my MacBook, but it doesn't matter. I'll be fine. You got to remember, Sophie has a PC. There's literally a full streamer set. Like if anything goes wrong in terms of like setup, there's a full PC setup already there. I own 14 on Mac. I would never ever play it on that, but I own it on Mac because it was like $3 and that comes with a free month. I did that like way back when it first came out, like maybe like 6 months after it first came out. Yeah, it was like on sale for like $3. So I was like, well, fuck it, dude. That's a free month sub. I'll take it. Now, to be fair, I only have a Realm Reborn. I have the starter edition, Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood. But you know, either way, I technically I have it. I'm not gonna lie, I would rather play it on a Vita. In all honesty, I think I would rather play it on a Vita. For no reason other than, at least it's funnier. Like, it's definitely funnier to tell someone that you're raiding or doing something on Vita than it is to say you're doing it on Mac. That's a good enough reason for me. Dude, for Fru 1 week, our warrior came to Fru reclears on his Steam Deck because he was traveling and he didn't want to miss reclears, so he recleared it on his Steam Deck. Actually, wait. Was that Fru? No, that might, you know what? That might have been, wait. No, I think that was no, I don't remember. Might have happened on both Fru and in light heavyweight. I don't remember which one, but I think it was Fru. Does this game run on a Vita? Away. That's how it runs. Away! Away! Yeah, listen. It was rough. They had a ton of latency because, you know, they were traveling and where they were. They didn't have great internet. But we re-cleared that week, so... Oh, no, it runs well. It runs well on the Steam Deck. I mean, it's not going to be perfect. Yeah, I probably wouldn't opt into doing that very often, but, you know, it worked out. Oh, yeah, I was going to bring up... So, Twitch put out an interesting feature today that is definitely going to be a bit of a discussion topic because I don't think anyone fully understands how it works and how it's meant to work. I'm honestly not even sure if Twitch understands how it's meant to work. But Twitch is allowing streamers now to use their, like, so when we get, obviously, money from Twitch, it gets paid out, you know, 15 days the next month. But what they're doing now is they're putting your income kind of like in the dashboard. And should you choose to, if any of the income you have in there hasn't been paid out, you can use it to gift subs and bits to viewers. So it's an interesting thing to do because there are some decent applications to that, but it depends on your financial situations. And most people are going to see that as dumb. Which, to be fair, I think it'll have a very low adoption rate. So most people will note that, you know, if you have, you know, you're going to get to... How do I want to put this? Well, yeah, I have the combo system too. Which has been barely used, but it's really hard for me to encourage using it when people would rather get sound effects or anything. People would rather spend their money on the other things I've already set up. Occasionally people test it, but, you know, that's about it. I also can't see it until after it finishes, unless I pop open my own stream to watch. But it's like, because... So when Twitch pays you out, obviously there's income tax. It doesn't get taken out immediately in the US. So, you know, that just means I have to pay it at the end of the year. You know, it goes towards my income, my earnings, and then I have to pay out state, federal tax, you know, all that shit. The big thing is that what I do sometimes throughout the year is I gift subs. And I say, oh, if we get 5 gifted subs, then I will gift, you know, a sub. You know, I've done that plenty of times before. When I do that out of pocket, I'm effectively kind of mitigating the cost of Twitch a little bit. So, like, for example, somebody gives me a sub, and let's say it's, you know, 70% of $6. And then I gift the sub for $6 and it's the same deal. Then obviously I'm kind of just paying myself in a sense, but I'm like mitigating the cost difference. The big thing is that I'm going to get paid that money back and then pay income tax on the money I get paid back. So effectively I get taxed twice amongst that time. So it doesn't actually mitigate it all the way. If you're gifting subs from your Twitch payout before it's paid out, effectively, you are, in a way, reducing the amount. Obviously, you know, you're not going to make all the money back, but it's the same idea. You get that rebate, but the difference is you're only being paid out once. So you end up actually kind of saving money in terms of income tax in particular. But that's like that's way too involved for most people using Twitch to ever even remotely consider. Or there's people with so much money they don't give a shit. Like, people with really big payouts want to do it. Like, maybe if it's convenient, they'll do it. But if they're already used to doing it the other way, they're just not going to bother. Yeah, combo systems like TikTok gifts. But it's like, I can't see it. Like, if I stream from my phone tomorrow, which I might do while I'm, like, chilling, waiting for my flight time. Like, I might just, like, if I'm, like, done cleaning, packing, I don't have anything else to do, I might just, like, pop on my phone for a few hours and just stream from that. It makes sense in those situations because when people are most of the time GIFs on TikTok, I feel like are largely important because the most TikTok streamers literally just stream themselves looking at their phone. So they see the GIFs and then they can be like, yo, thank you for that. Yo, let's get it rolling. Like they can, you know, listen, I'm a great cyber beggar, you know, but TikTok people are built different because they really drive that shit. They're just like, yeah, just throw me money because the number is bigger at the bottom and it's way cooler. And they lean into it, right? Because like TikTok, you make like no fucking money if you're not doing shit like that. You're either doing sponsorships, getting mad fucking GIFs, or you're not making any goddamn money on TikTok. It just doesn't pay. I know plenty of people who have huge followings on TikTok and they like, I have to stream on Twitch too because I just don't make any money on TikTok. Like, I met one at a party at the last TwitchCon I went to. And I was like, what? I was like, you seem to be doing really well on TikTok. Is there a reason? Like, doing well on TikTok is not the numbers. Most of the time, doing well on TikTok is like fucking pennies. But it's like such a weird thing because Twitch isn't really built with that mindset of just like staring at your phone and just doing that. Like, we stare at chat, but it's a lot different to stare back at your own stream and just notice that and then call it out. Like, I don't know. It's really hard for me to even want to incentivize it. Like, it really needs a lot of core integration, or you need to be doing a mobile type stream like that, where you're constantly looking at your phone and constantly acknowledging it. So I mean, I've been providing feedback on it, and my feedback is like, quite frankly, I don't see, this doesn't make sense in the ecosystem within Twitch. Not like, it's not a bad idea to have necessarily, and if you build on it, you can maybe make people adopt it more. But why would they in its current state? Like, we've spent years going through so many features on Twitch and through like API related things like the Bit Cup or Bit Boss, or, you know, we had Battle Bits and like stream. Like, we just look for integrations and give people something to like use bits on or use, you know, gift subs for. Like, we come up, like, there's something to do that for. And then to just be like, well, there's a tiny heart on the screen and the number goes up. It's like, a lot of us already cultivated reasons to utilize those things like that. So it's just not something that really makes a whole lot of sense in the ecosystem of Twitch. I was like, honestly, you should just make combos a thing during hype trains only, because Twitch already has effectively what combos does is it's kind of like a man-made hype train. If you think about it, like when people use it on TikTok, they're basically just shouting about it the entire time. They're just pointing it out and like thanking for it and, you know, whatever with those GIFs. And that's pretty much what a hype train in theory can be. Obviously, we kind of just mock the feature nowadays, but at least it's got like emotes and levels to it. And it's attached to my alerts, and it does a bunch of things. And now there's also treasure trains, which can randomly take over your hype trains, or, you know, you can get a treasure train instead of a hype train. So like, there's already so much built-in support for that. Why not just make it a part of the hype trains? Because then at the very least, it makes sense to be looking at it and like encouraging it or doing anything with it. I don't know. I think about all these things a lot. I always like to think about the logistics. That's the tism. The tism in my brain is like, I need to figure this out, even though it's technically nothing that needs to be figured out. Thank you. Thank you, tism. Oh, I don't even know how many jugs I've had of this so far today. And then we've got big tacos. That's another feature I'd rather see them put more time into, is honestly more power-ups. Like, power-ups to me are Something that just, they're a little more intuitive and they're more interactive. Even like, that's the thing, even something so small as making an emote larger or highlighting your own message or some shit like that has a lot more practical use for people's bits than spamming a heart on my screen. Like, people used to have, like, the emote pop-ups, like, bounce all over the screen, and people don't even do that anymore. So why would we opt into a paid version of that? Giant crab, see? Giant enemy crab. I'm sorry, he's not an enemy. And it's funny because I'm mentioning all this, and then YouTube's like, we don't give a fuck. Give them a reason to be members, or we don't give a shit. Talking about Twitch having weird systems or adding systems don't make sense. YouTube just says like, nah, fuck it. Not our problem anymore. Wish you could gift your Prime sub. Wouldn't that be dope? Trust me, a lot of people wish they could do more with their Prime subs and stuff like that. Obviously, people have wanted recurring for the longest time. There's no reason for them to make it recurring in terms of like monetization practices. It's for ease of use on the user, and we can never have that. We would never want to make it easier to use or more intuitive to use. Let's see. Alright, good. Nothing spawned. I had to check something in Discord, and I was like, alright, please don't spawn any S ranks while I'm not looking. Please, 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 please. Alright, you have a going, Worm. Yeah, we're just chilling today. I've been just chilling for a while with this whole blood pressure thing, man. Even on days where I'm not in as much pain like today, it still just takes a lot out of me to know that it's just there. Like I said, it's just like a mild, like... It's like somebody constantly poking and prodding in the back of my head. And they're not always doing it, but they do it enough that, like, I think about it a lot. Should probably get some more water. Sounds exhausting. Good morning. Yeah, it's just when it's something that you... Again, as I said, it's like water torture. It's not like the activity is that bad. It's more like the frequency of it is distressing in and of itself. Like, I've just kind of... Like, today I haven't had any big headaches. But... You know, I move my neck around certain ways, and sometimes I just get like a tiny jolt. Where it like reminds me, oh hey, yeah, this thing's happening back there. So yeah, a little exhausting. Hopefully things improve soon. I mean, they've been getting better. I'd say that still my quality of life has improved since going on the medication. Remember, I had debilitating headaches before. I was also being woken up in the middle of the night by headaches, and that didn't happen last night. I've also had, dude, since getting the headaches, I've had weird dreams, and I, like, only kind of remember them. But they've been, like, weird, disjointed dreams. And I've been dreaming a lot more. Definitely something that I've noticed. Or at least having dreams that I can somewhat recall. Like, I get, like, a few images of them, but, like, I remember, like, the dream as it was happening, but, you know, if you don't really write down a dream, if you don't try to remember it right away, it usually just kind of slips away after a while. A dream within a dream's dream. Dream a dream. Sorry. Captain Jack popped into my head for a moment there. I don't remember the lyrics to that song, but I just remember Captain Jack. We miss Captain Jack. Especially as a DDR player. I miss Captain Jack. Sometimes I just randomly feel like playing an old Captain Jack song. There were enough of them on all the DDR games that they've lived in my head well enough over the years. Yo, where did all the S ranks go? Around this time, I also noticed S ranks tend to stop. And you know what? I'm not the one spawning them, so I can't complain. We're junking. Yeah, honestly, that DDR pad was kind of rough around the edges, even right from getting it. I miss my Cobalt Flux from back in the day. Was just literally pull it out of the box, go. This one had to be assembled, and it was just, I don't know. This one was kind of weird. It definitely wasn't what I was hoping it to be. But on top of that, I wouldn't have been able to bring it anyway, so. Tis unfortunate. Alright, let me get a little more water. Might be time for another pee break, too. Generally, whenever I stand up, my body is reminded that gravity exists, and I end up having to pee. Also, anytime I stand up, Ivy is like, oh, well, I need to go with you wherever you're going. That's the other thing. Alright, I didn't take my vitamins today. Let me do that real quick. What's that? Oh my god, is it another fucking... It is, isn't it? Oh. I am going to ignore that email. No, she doesn't give a shit about whether or not I'm okay. She's just attached at the hip to me because she has a codependency on my existence. And by codependency, I don't mean I feed her. I mean emotional. Yeah, it's especially for me, though, Zedra, because I'm on a diuretic, so my body's already just producing a ton of urine. Alright. Vitamins taken. I can definitely tell that if I wanted to pee right now, it would not be a problem. I might as well just give in. I already know my body is going to have produced, especially because I've drank like 70 ounces of water this morning. Oh, especially because I'm just waiting on hunts at this point. Yeah, now I'm thinking of... I might as well. I'm giving in. Be right back. Gonna heat up my head wrap again real quick. No. Cactar, why do you have to spawn something while I'm out? Hold on. Let me see if I can make it to this in time. It's in Yaktel. To rain on the screen, God. Yeah. I'll go get my head wrap in a second. Want to see if I can make it to this S rank in time. Not too long of a queue. To Memok. Ivy, why are you yelling at me? Why does she always yell? See, that's why you'd think that she yells more. She's going to yell more in travel, but she's really just going to yell as soon as I put her in the carrier. Yeah, I hear you, microwave. Oh, I see it's already been pulled. Let's see if I make it. I don't know how long ago it was pulled. No, it was literally just pulled. I'm here! I never understand why they give this thing so much time to do the, like, cast for the turn. Like, the A rank gets less time and he turns 4 times. Whirling Omen. Yeah, I hear ya. Listen, this is important. The heck? All the people standing out there like, well, I can't die if I'm all the way over here. That's what you think. And no double S. Okay. Let me go get my head compressor. The microwave is demanding. It's like, bro, there's something in here, bro. But it feels so nice. Not gonna lie, the head compression like sock that I have, it makes me wish I didn't have as much hair, because I can't really like make skin contact where the actual like center point of the pain is. So it doesn't really get that hot unless I like really like stick it in there for too long, in which case the parts of my skin it does touch is too hot. Having all that hair in the back of my head, not the greatest for it. Oh, what is it, 10:30? I probably stream till like noon today. I'm trying not to stream the entire day while I'm dealing with this. It gives me a little bit of time to lay down, take care of some other stuff for the move. Probably go till like noon. Shave it into a mohawk for... no. No. Here's the thing. I'm not going to do that. Of all the things that's going to happen, that's not one of them. That in no way helps. It sure is, chipset. It is exploration zone time. It's gonna be a good time. Wonder when my pee pads and stuff are gonna get here today. I wonder if Ivy's gonna get suspicious when I lay down pee pads in the carrier. She's not been in, so I've been feeding her in the carrier. In order to get her comfortable, but she hasn't ever actually traveled in that carrier. I didn't want her seeing it and then running and being afraid. I want her to see it and be like, oh, that's the place where I eat. And then I'll put her in it. And she'll be good. Well, I don't know, because I don't think I've ever had to give her gabapentin, ever. Because I adopted her in the area that I currently live. So she hasn't ever had to be moved. So I've only given her, I think, gabapentin once. And honestly, no, I don't even think I did. For her dental cleaning, she didn't really need it. Because she's not difficult at the vet. Well, she's going to be drugged up, so I'm not really concerned. Once she's in the plane and, you know, on the seat, under the seat in front of me, she'll be fine. And I'm also keeping our travel time relatively short. The flight itself, even with a layover, is only 6 hours. Probably about an hour and a half to 2 hours in the airport, like total. So 8 hours? Yeah. She'll be fine. Maybe towards the end of the flight as like gabapentin wears off. But I'm not giving her a second one because it's once every 12 hours for gabapentin. And I made sure they gave me a pill and liquid. So if I can't get her to take the pill or she spits the pill out, I can just give her the liquid. I gotta call them about that, though, because I don't really... What it says on the thing... It's 1.5 milliliters of gabapentin. And I think it says to only give her 0.75... Which means one syringe is 2 doses. But that's not what they told me there. They said they were giving me 2 syringes, and it was 1 syringe each. But maybe they just thought I'd be traveling for longer. So I'm going to try to give her the pill first. You know what's funny? I put the pill, just to see if she would eat it on her own, I put the pill in her dish just alone, and she actually did try to eat it, but she just like never really got it down. Like she like I don't know, she like because she couldn't chew it, she was just like spitting it back out. So I need to like I'm sorry, it's not even a pill, it's a capsule. I need to like wrap it in something. She doesn't really like those treats where you like stick the pill in it and then give them the treat. She doesn't like those. She won't eat those. Well, like I said, I can't grind it up because it's a capsule. Yeah, she doesn't like pill pockets. I think she'll eat cheese. I really don't want to give her cheese before a flight, but if I can wrap it in like a super tiny amount, might be worth doing. Honestly, if I just put it in her mouth, she'll probably swallow it. Giggity. I think it's powder, but if I open it and it's liquid, because I have gabapentin in liquid form, I'm almost certain that it's liquid inside the capsule. I don't know for certain, and I don't have a spare to open. But like I said, I have liquid gabapentin as well. I'd rather her just take one pill. It's easier to dose giving one pill. It's like a far more comfortable way to give the cat the dose of what they need. I'd be like, give them one pill. I'd be like, okay. Versus give them 0.75 milliliters. And it's like, okay, I can do that if I have to. Yeah, that's what I did with Aloha. She's really hard to keep her head steady. She's ultra slippery, especially doing it alone. I also want to coat the capsule in something she likes the taste of too. That I feel like always helps. Because here's the thing. She's not afraid to eat the capsule. She just can't, she tries to chew it and then realizes that she can't really chew it and spits it out. When I tried to just see if she would eat it without really like being coerced, she did. She was trying to. So it's even a possibility where I just like buy some wet cat food today and just like wrap wet cat food around it. And then that might be enough to just get her to eat it. The thing is if I try to make her eat it, she will not like it. No matter what it is, even if it's a food she likes, she will not like it if I like hold her and try to do it. It makes her way too nervous. So getting her to eat it on her own accord is the best bet. And she will at least make the attempt. So I think the play is to coat it in something she likes the taste of, hold it up to her with my hand, and then if she doesn't take it, then I'll go the route of you're taking this whether you like it or not. The biggest problem with that is that if I force her to take it that way, she tends to run away afterwards and hide. And if I'm giving that to her, it's because I'm about to leave. Because I want to give that to her not an hour before we get into the car. I want to give that to her like 20 minutes before we get in the car. So by the time we get to the airport, it's been an hour. Because the airport is the thing that's going to be the most stimulating. Yeah, oh, and I'm definitely going to be the thing is I don't want to give her too many treats because I don't want her to piss or shit. I have pee pads and poo bags, or they're going to be here today. See, you know what it is? Aloha taught her. Because I used to trick Aloha in all sorts of ways. And then when he picked up on it, he was just like, treat, treat. Nope, not fucking falling for that. Either give me another treat or get the fuck out of my face. So, yeah. I mean, I also close all the doors so she can't get, like, under the bed. I kind of trap her in the living room. Or in, like, the bathroom or something. So she doesn't really have any place to run. But she's still slippery. The good news is while she's slippery at home because she knows her environment and all the places she can run and hide, she is not slippery anywhere else because she's so unfamiliar that she doesn't want to like run under any. Like when we got her, so when we got Aloha, we let him out of the carrier and he immediately just kind of ran for like a corner away from us and stayed there for like a day. And then after that, he was fine. Aloha took like no adjustment time at all. He jumped up onto the kitchen counter and then got behind the microwave. But then by like 3 a.m. he was hungry and he came out and started asking for food. And by then, it literally, it was it for him. No, definitely no laying down on the bed because then she can get under the bed. The couch is fine, although there is one spot she can get to that I really like need to make sure is blocked off so she can't get to it. Yeah, that would not be good. But Ivy, when we brought her back, we put her in the bathroom and opened the carrier, and she just stayed in the carrier. If I open the carrier in public, she's not like, how do I get out of this situation? She's like, this carrier is the only thing I know. Getting her out of the carrier is really tough. But then if I'm holding her, then she's like, well, that's the only person that I know. So she really just is going to cling to me super hard. So the hope is that, especially going through TSA at like 9 p.m., 30 p.m. or something like that, that's not usually a super busy time for people to be going through TSA, because at that point your flight's a red eye. And so the number of people who opt into red eyes is normally lower, and I have pre-check, so... And I'm not really traveling with much of anything else. So I was going to get a private screening just to make sure. Because even though you have to take them out of the carrier for the private screening, you have your own room to walk through the thing. And so I'm hoping that'll be A-okay. Because with dogs, it's usually pretty easy. If you have like a small dog, then, you know, dogs aren't like, most of them aren't going to try to run around and jump around. They're just going to sit here like... Cats are not like that. I honestly wish they just had a better process for going through TSA with a cat. Because I feel like TSA should know, hey, cats are kind of shitty to, like, move around their environment in an unfamiliar place a lot. And a private screening doesn't fully address that. It just kind of makes it so that you're not like holding up everything else, you know? Let's see. I wanted to reserve my... So this has got me thinking about when I want to get to the airport. No, the leash... So the leash is not going to help. A, she doesn't actually wear a collar, though I'm sure I could just go get one and a leash today if I really wanted to. B, she will slip out of it. The reason why she doesn't have one is she was really good at removing them unless they were over tight, and then she got really uncomfortable. Yeah, she doesn't even wear a collar. Aloha and her were not collar cats. Aloha chewed his off. She would just slip out of it. She would literally put her back feet on the collar and push it off the top of her head. Like you're like imagine the equivalent of a cat taking a shirt off. That's how I would equate it. It's like her using her back legs to like just lift it up. I have to give her flea medication today. That'll be fun. She's not too bad with her flea medication. Yeah, she's not going to like the collar either. Honestly, again, once she's in my arms, she will not want to jump down. Like at the vet even, she just doesn't fight. When the worst part is actually getting her out of the carrier because she grips the side of the carrier. Yeah, that's a death sentence. I don't know how she would take an actual bath. She's not a big fan of even dry shampoo, which is how I prefer to wash my cats. There have been, like, so few S ranks. I'm just waiting on them. Well, that's not good, Ginger. Oh, I mean, although I was part Maine Cooner, he didn't like water. He was not a fan of pretty much everything that countered his very docile existence. That's like saying a snail doesn't like salt. Although, granted, a snail would fucking die, but, you know. Be quiet. Alright, let's see. When do I want to reserve my ride? Let's see. That's one. There's another. Want to schedule this for the future. Future. Now let's do... I think that's probably for the best. What's going on, Sinistic? Yeah, I'm doing all right. I've had a much more consistent headache today, although it hasn't been that intense. Whereas yesterday, I had some pretty intense headaches in the morning, and then they kind of tapered off in the afternoon. I'm kind of just leaning my head back and resting it at the moment. What do you mean crutch? I don't need that thing. I already raided on the East Coast. This is not new territory. More normal? Yeah, my blood pressure headaches. Just making sure my blood pressure doesn't spike in any capacity at this point today, since it's been a little more consistent. Oh, yeah. Blood pressure's in a pretty good spot right now. Excellent. Just wish the headache would stop then. Even the really minor one. No, 9 a.m. Eastern. 8, like, 35 or something. Yeah, you gotta add 3 hours to it. Yeah, so the second worst part about my flight is my layover, because it's a very short layover, so I probably won't make it to the initial boarding. Like, meaning that, like, I won't, like, when they call my, my boarding number, I probably won't be at the gate, in all reality. But also, it doesn't matter because I have like 40 minutes to get on the flight. Like, I think my boarding time is... Where's my layover? Georgia. Georgia. What do you mean? I mean, That airport is a little annoying because it's so large, but it's a good airport. Yeah, my flight is overnight too. It's not like I haven't been to that airport before. It's just really annoying having a short layover because it depending on where your flight lands, it can be like quite the distance. I'm most likely gonna take like 15 minutes to get to my gate, but that's more than enough time for boarding. No, I'm happy. That's me. I'm the guy. Yeah, let's do 7:45 pickup tomorrow. Yeah, I just want to make sure to schedule my ride before I even worry about tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be new background. My background will probably be a bed for the immediate future, and then I'll worry about moving it. I mean, maybe I will move it before I set it up. I don't know. Because I already know approximately what the space will look like. Yeah, probably better. If anything, I'm just going to turn it around. Like, that's it. Like, literally just turn... Well, no, I don't like that idea either. I'll probably turn it 90 degrees. And then call it a day. Oh, no, there's not enough space there, I don't think. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I have that whole day. Got that whole day to figure it out. Oh, that reminds me. I got to back up one more thing. I almost forgot to back up my OBS settings. Just in case. Where is my backup? There it is. Important backups. Mr. Happy OBS. I have them. I think I already have them backed up somewhere in there, but it should be fine. That'll be fine. I just have to be careful about that. 2 hours early. I don't. I usually show up an hour before. I'm going to be a little earlier this time just because I have a pet with me. But I mean, it varies, but I can't remember the last time it took me more than about 12 minutes to get through security. But I also have TSA pre-check, which is nice. And again, I'm going at a time of day that in theory shouldn't be that busy. The Georgia's probably going to be busy because it's going to be like before 8 a.m. I sure am, Divitech. Well, actually, wait. Yeah. It'll be like 6. I don't know. It's going to be like 6:40 in the morning. I mean, I have a video series for it, Riley, but there's really no point in playing. Maybe I'll do a video on Limbus. I logged in to get the Bonanza weapon, or at least to get the voucher, but I mean, I have no reason to use it. There's no reason to play 11. Unless I just want to checklist, like, collect items, I guess. No fucking way I'm committing to getting a prime weapon, so that's a complete waste of my time. Meaning that that entire piece of content is a complete waste of my time. Honestly, seeing the trust updates in Limbus is like the only thing that I could reasonably say there's any point in me logging in for. And the YouTube series that I do, but that's about it. I didn't check to see what happens when you walk with Prish's boots through all of the Final Fantasy XIV Alliance raid locations, because when I logged in to get the Mog Bonanza coupon, I stepped into Lower Juno and I got a temporary item from the boots. I don't know if I like take all of those and then I go back to Blue Blade Fell if there's a thing that I get, but I should probably check that. Let's see. Prish's boots. Key item. Oh, I think it just upgrades them to Prish's boots. Oh, yeah, that is what happens. After obtaining Prish's boots, zone into 4 locations needed for the key items. Then go to question mark, and Blue Blade Fell. And it becomes... Wow, actually, those are pretty good for new characters. 3% haste on level 1 boots, store TP plus 5. And then once an hour, you can just give yourself 3,000 TP. That's pretty good. Yeah, they're actually like really good level 1 boots. I wasn't going to get them either. And then I was like, ah, fuck it. I have 2,000 login points. And then I zoned into Lower Juno and I got the key. Yeah, because it's just asking you to go to all of the Final Fantasy XIV raid locations. Oh, okay. So no, here's how, okay. So that's not entirely how it works. Okay. So it's actually it's actually a synergist item, but a really easy synergist item with only a 10 wind balance. So by going to all 4 of those locations, you get Prish's Teardrop, and then you can synergize them into +1 boots. But it's amateur level, so it's like nothing. That's literally like, I think I even have level 50 synergy on one of my characters. Interesting. Yeah, unfortunately, that came at a really bad time. I was going to record a bunch of stuff during the anniversary, but I've been in and out of the hospital. So I logged in and got Shantoto 2 on the Let's Play character. I got the boots, and I did like a quick recording showcasing some of the other stuff, like the Mog Bonanza weapons, but I don't really have the time. And then there's a 14 update next week, and that definitely takes precedence. There's a bunch of videos I've wanted to record the past few days, but while getting ready for the move, I can't prioritize stuff like that, you know? It's just not important. But that is still nifty. Now I know what they do at the very least. Oh, I've got a busy day ahead of me. Busy, busy. However, my headaches... Dude, at 11 a.m. yesterday, too, my headaches basically stopped almost completely. Same deal today. It's like my body's looking at the time and it's like, okay, I'm done. It's like, bruh? Can you just be like that all the time? Or like, what the... It's very, very relieving. Comparatively to the rest of my existence. At the moment. And I still don't have most of my test results. I pissed in a jug for a whole day. Tell me about it. Just surprised. All my other test results came back so fast. And some of the test results, I feel like, are not things that should be taking a while. Like, why did I get potassium back so quick? Like, I wanted the test results Tuesday, so if there was anything I needed to do before I moved that I could, you know, figure that out. But instead, I just still don't have it. What a pain, man. What a pain. Yeah, I'm just double checking to see if the app had it, and I just didn't get an alert. Nope, there it is. Potassium and adrenocorticotropic hormone test. Yeah, it's not been great. Could be worse, though. It's definitely made it so things right before the move have had to be reprioritized a bit more. Like I said, there was more like recorded content I wanted to get and post and whatnot, but it's just not my priority in any capacity. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, and there just haven't been very many hunts. We started the day off pretty strong hunt-wise. I mean, honestly, with 11 content, there's some nostalgia, but talking about modern stuff doesn't really... Like, there's some curiosity about the modern state of things, but it's like, putting a lot of effort into it is not worth it for me. Putting the occasional effort into it is nice. Like, honestly, when they release the reworked Limbus, if I post a video saying classic 11 content revamped Limbus rework overview, enough people who played back in the day will be like, wait, what? They're reworking Limbus? Or like when the Trust update comes out, if I make a video that's like, Final Fantasy 11 Trusts get huge buff or some shit like that. The Trust buff is the only thing that makes me want to take the Yagyu Darkblade. I have a feeling the Yagyu Darkblade for Ninja is about to be fucking stupid. Like, I don't have a good other Rema for my Ninja. I think the other one I have is a Kikoku, which isn't bad. But unless it's augmented so that Metsu can just fucking truck shit, it's not super great. The Yagyu Darkblade, just being for the Utsusemi shadows, is really just a safety thing. That's an interesting combo. If I never leveled Ninja, honestly, I probably would have taken... Honestly, taking the Bard one, even if you have the other Remas, is seemingly pretty good. Like, if you wanted, like, an easy way into endgame, the Bard Horn is probably, like, another really good one. The Sword is good for Abyssi and a few other things. The Shield, I know, is good for Beastmaster. And it's probably good for a couple of other jobs. No, Blue Mage has 2 great weapons in there. They have, like, the best magic bursting, like, offhand. with, I think it's the Ice Brand is what it's called. And then the other one is okay for weapon skilling. The Flame Tongue, I think, is okay, but it's not, nothing really beats the Nagling, though. That's kind of just universally goated for everybody, and not that difficult to obtain, so Nagling definitely, definitely works against a lot of those weapons. Outside of maybe some fringe cases. The fact that the gun doesn't let you have weapons, like you need to be barehanded without any swords. I think it's the gun or the bow. One of the two needs you to not have a weapon equipped in order to get its full effect. It's just so fucked. It's like, bro, you're telling me I can't just equip the Nagling for this? It's 100% not worth not equipping the Nagling to get the whatever the barehanded effect is. But like, there's just, I can't find a reason to play 11. Like, actually, like, play it on the main character. Like, it's literally just, do I just want to make more Remas? And the answer is really no. I don't really want to download a bunch of third-party shit. Like, I don't want Windower to turn my game into a different fucking game. So I don't really want to have a bunch of add-ons, which already makes things a lot worse. And then everything just, it's so time consuming. I just don't want to take all that fucking time. There's just not a good reason. Like, again, what am I going to do? Make a fucking prime weapon? That's 6 months of logging in daily. I don't want to make the fucking rune or geo weapons either, and that would take about 6 months before I'm even allowed to make those. Like, I don't want to make more mythics, because that just fucking sucks. Aeonics are okay, but I still never even finished the first Aeonic I was going to make. And it's like, do I really want to keep making more Aeonics? No, not really. And it's like, well, I'm not going to do anything. If I'm not working on those weapons, or there's no reason to just log into 11 for the sake of logging. Like, people can talk about theme park MMOs having, like, issues in terms of incentivizing content in the sense of, like, progression of your character, but normally they have something to do if you just don't want to fucking fight. Like, even though I'm just sitting here waiting for these hunts to spawn, I could be out there, A, helping to spawn them, and B, at least this is still working towards something. This is either acting as a resource to save Gil, or to even make Gil, or to work towards my achievement. Like, I don't have that in 11. There's no reason to just log into 11. Like, you need to have a progression-related goal at all times. Because, unless you're just going to chat. Like, your other option is to chat. And it's like, but why would I do that? I have all the story done. I'm not going to work on a fucking master trial. Because for the same reasons as the other things, and because I didn't do the other things, I'm also not in a position where I'm necessarily even strong enough to do so. Yeah, fish for the fucking carp? Like, I'm not going to do all that shit. Yeah, they put out some new story stuff. I'll log in for that. If they do ever again, which, you know, they keep saying they're done, and then they keep going, well, people are still playing, so I guess we're not done. That is Tuesday, JP. We get our exploration zone and our relics on Tuesday. It's funny because part of my move timing was making sure I could still play on Tuesday. It was like, how can I move soon, but not too soon, so I can make sure all my affairs are in order. You know, make sure I get everything that I need packed and shipped. Cancel my services. And now, fortunately, what ended up working out was the time to get medically checked out. That was not part of the original move plan. Obviously, I wasn't like, oh yeah, let me wait till now so I can make sure I go to the hospital and get checked out. No, I might be live on Saturday. And also, I was thinking of just streaming from my phone tomorrow while because I'm not going to the airport till the evening, but I'm sending my PC today. So I'm not going to have anything to like do other than clean and pack and anything remaining. Clean, eat, pack, and spend time with Ivy. So I was thinking maybe tomorrow at some point I would do like a shorter like evening stream. I'm sorry, not evening stream, phone stream. I haven't checked yet. I've been waiting for these results to come back because I don't want to transfer my fucking health insurance when I haven't even gotten all my results back for the existing test. Oh, my apartment will not be empty. It will not be. They're having junk removal come after I leave to get rid of whatever I leave behind. And I'm leaving quite a bit behind. I'm not bringing my bed, my couch, a lot of my desk. I'm not going to an empty house. The house is furnished. Like, I don't need to really bring any of my kitchen supplies. Nothing from my bathroom needs to come except for my toothbrush. I already shipped my clothes. Like, I'm not even bringing clothes with me on the flight. Well, I mean, I'm not going to go on a flight naked, but I'm not going to, like, I don't have a luggage even on my flight. No, I don't need to buy, everything's already there. Everything I can need is there. I'm moving in with Sophie. Dude, it's completely stress-free. I'm not even bringing my gaming peripherals because they're all like, I've gotten so much cat hair in these and like, they're just kind of, I've had them all for a while. I just bought new ones and I've shipped them there. I have new monitors there already. Like, I literally like don't need to bring any of this shit. She does have an extra desk. It's a standing desk. New life, who dis? Like, I sent over my clothes, my consoles. I'm shipping my PC and the wires for that today. And I've shipped over, like, some plushes and some other belongings. I might ship over a few more of my, like, belongings from behind me. I wasn't going to bring a lot of it. Just because I don't really care about most of it that much, but still. A driver accepted your ride. Oh, wait. This is incorrect. Sorry. That is... I set it for the wrong day. I need it for tomorrow. Good thing I saw that. Otherwise, he would have showed up tonight. And I wouldn't have needed him tonight. Garage. Dude, I live on the 5th floor of an apartment complex. 4th floor of an apartment complex. I mean, technically, the complex has a garage, but there's nothing in my... It's so funny, because, like, for some time, I wanted to, literally just like put like a storage unit in my parking spot and just store stuff in there. But then I realized I actually didn't have anything that important, so I didn't give a shit. Am I on? No, I'm not on that. I'm probably not making it to this because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that was 2 minutes ago. Almost no shot I made. Although it is a Realm Reborn. People don't really pull those very quickly. No. Unfortunately, because of my hospitalizations, the giveaway portion of, like, my move didn't really happen all that much. So I gave away some things and I packed some things, but yeah, for a lot of that stuff is just gonna go bye-bye. Yep, it's dead. I had a feeling. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I heckin' love peeing! I am back from pee. And I have grape tomatoes. I love grape tomatoes as a snack. Big fan. I'm a big fan of baby carrots and grape tomatoes as a snack. Big fan. Right now the schedule's looking like it'll stay the same. But I'm staying flexible. You know, obviously I haven't lived with someone in a while. And, you know, the product of my schedule was born from what made sense before. And then obviously living alone, it doesn't really stop making sense. So I'm not, like, committed to the idea of it staying the same. It does make a little bit of sense, though, our schedule. When she streams like kind of right after I'm done streaming, which means that I have some time to, you know, get some YouTube work done because, you know, we're not going to really make plans during that time. You know what I mean? Well, no, it's not about getting my own time. It's that when she's on stream, I'm not going to, it's not like more me time. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to go and be, like, a part of her stream as, like, a normal thing. And she's not going to, like, be all... Like, we're going to be, like... Obviously, we're coexisting, so, like, we'll be there. But we're not, like... We don't have to dedicate parts of our schedule to those, to each other's. You know, when she's streaming, she's focusing on her stream. Which means that I can focus on things like my YouTube recording. So there's like dedicated time for me to do that. But if she's not streaming or I'm not streaming at any point, then we can easily like make plans around that. And then I also, you know, like I said, I'm not committed to the idea of my streams being the exact same time. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's the exploration zone, JP. Yeah, that's why the other thought is for me to move my stream 3 hours earlier. But again, I'm not I'm not committed to any of that, idea-wise. It's something we'll figure out, and if we see that, like, maybe a different time would work better, you know, we could just move it around. We're not going to be rigid, is all I'm saying. There's no point in being rigid over, you know, the schedule and whatnot. Especially because it was a product of what I had to do and what I was... And then what I got used to. And not a product of, you know, cooperation, I suppose. New Fantasy Life should be fun to play on the move. I fucking hate using my Switch or my Steam Deck while traveling. It's one of the most uncomfortable situations for me. I mean, I'll be sleeping midday, and I'll be trying to sleep on the flight. I'm not good at sleeping on flights, but sometimes it works out. Hates flying. Yeah, I'm not good. I actually need to pick up Dramamine. I might pick it up in the airport. Oh, no, actually, you know what? I think I have some in my backpack. No, my ping will not be the same moving 3,000 miles away. I think my ping's about 80 on the East Coast. Which is, like, honestly, I'm not even going to notice it. I'm only going to notice it in, like, clips like my I should totally be dead clips. Yeah, I just can't do bullshit. It's the only thing that really changed. It's the only thing that's going to change at all. I just can't do bullshit. How many cats? 5. 5 between the two of us. I'm excited for Ivy to have some friendos. She's always been a cat that got along well with other cats. I mean, she always tried to be friends with Aloha, even when he was being a little grumper. Bonacon. That is Aleport. So many cats. Listen, I've watched Ivy battle Aloha. It's going to be interesting. I've watched her sumo wrestle him off the bed, and he was like 7 pounds heavier than her. She got some fight in her. Yeah, I mean, I've already met her cats. Her cats are little troublemakers too, but I like them. Yeah, I am sausage approved. More fishing. I am less scared. What cat isn't? Temmy's not really a troublemaker. The only trouble Temmy makes is apparently existing because the other cats cause trouble in Temmy's direction. They're like, Temmy exists. Every other cat. What the fuck are you doing? Have you ever seen Pablo Francisco do that joke about Jackie Chan? Everyone always wanting to fight Jackie Chan. Honestly, Temmy's Jackie Chan in this case. A much slower Jackie Chan and a much less courageous Jackie Chan, but still Jackie Chan. Everywhere Jackie Chan goes, people just want to fight him. Hey, you! What are you doing? I am walking. Get him! No! Hey, you! What's that noise? I am breathing. Get him! That's Temmy. You literally replaced that with Temmy. And that's exactly how all the other cats treat Temmy. I'll just smack this thing and get credit. There we go. Here's the thing. Ivy is going to invade so much personal space. But she does so because she walks up to other cats and then rolls in front of them. She likes to get very physically affectionate with other cats. So she's about to definitely get in a fight or two. Her love language is definitely touch. No, they probably... my smell was probably that of the TGI Fridays in the Georgia airport. That's probably how they recognized my smell. Alright, let's wait around for a handful more hunts. Yeah, that was the first time I ate at a TGI Fridays in quite some time. No. TGI Fridays and Chili's, though, they're still very well in business. Listen, her and I are on the same brainwave with a lot of stuff. When she was over one time, we were ordering Thai food, and she orders something, and then I take her phone and I start ordering, and I ordered the exact same thing as her, down to the spice level. Literally exact same brain cell. However, I am treating myself to something tonight where we definitely are not on the same brainwave, and that is I'm having sushi tonight. I really don't want to spend the money on the sushi, but at the same time, it's like I won't be, she's not big on fish, and also it's the last time I'll have California sushi for quite some time. So, you know, figured it's a good idea. She sure does, Taz. Yeah, even good East Coast sushi is just not the same. This is a fact. Trust me, guys. This is going to be a very, very good change in my life. And for the first time in a long time, it's a change that I want. Like, every time Mel wanted to move, I never wanted to move. I hated moving. It was awful. And she cares a lot more about her belongings than I care about mine. So it was a lot of packing that had to be done. So it was a miserable experience every time. This, on the other hand, very not stressful move, and it's a move that I want. Oh yeah, I let my cousin know that I would be there this weekend. So I can't believe my cousin lives 10 minutes away. We don't have any plans this weekend, right, Sophie? I know we do next weekend. We don't have any plans this weekend, do we? No? So here's the thing about that, Anthrax. That wasn't the case at first. It has become the case because now people are getting through M6, and thus the quality of M7 PFs have gone down. Although I will say this, M7 is a lot of people just not understanding how to use the space because it's 3 different arenas. So you do run into that issue. So you run into a lot of enrage. M7, you're more likely to see the whole fight, but you're going to enrage constantly. No, this isn't the doctor cousin. My cousin that was in here the other day still lives up in New Jersey. This is a different cousin. But it's so funny. I just completely forgot. Yeah, fixed seeds are real. You know, I will say this. There is one thing about fixed seeds that really fucking sucks, and it's getting to the far spot on the wall closest to them. I don't know if someone's come up with a better spot for that yet, but that's the one part that really still sucks. Making that one healer and potentially that one range run all the fucking way over. Oh. She ain't gonna make me do shit except fish and play Toontown. And to be fair, I don't really dislike those things. They just wouldn't have been things I would have done otherwise. Toontown is bonding time. I remember when Lucia was going to make me a VTuber for free, and I told her I refused that because ain't no way you're doing thousands of dollars of work for free. That was when I was raising money for my mother, ironically enough. Fucking, ugh. And I was like, listen, I've already raised this much. I already, like, this is a super normal thing. Like, would I take one? Sure. I refuse to take that amount of work for free. I just know how expensive it is. I would never ever want one. As someone who was raised in the service industry, how do I put it? It's not so much that you don't like getting things for free, but when a person is putting effort into it, you don't want to hurt their livelihood just to get something in exchange for it. Like, it's one thing if you're like, let's say you go to a restaurant and somebody gives you free cheesy bread. You're not going to be like, oh no, I could never accept this because it's cheesy bread. It's low stakes. And you tip them well anyway because you're in the, business. But a $3,000+ VTuber kit rig and probably still would need support after. No. Yeah, I don't even like getting gifts. Half the time. Yeah, I don't even like that. Well, to be fair, she also hasn't streamed that much in a while. Like, she just started again, so... No one was in her stream for a while. Not even her. Come on, give me one more hunt. Please. Where is Ivy? I think Ivy's sleeping in my bedroom. I'm gonna go a little modest at sushi today. She heard me talk about the drugs. At least, you know what? That's probably better than her popping her head up like, did you just say drugs? Where? Instantly, she's like, I love drugs. Hydration. Drugs. Man, you know what? Speaking of drugs. You know what would probably help my headaches a bunch, but I don't really do it? CBD products would probably go a long way. Just to relax me. I'm not going to say smoking weed, because I don't really like smoking weed. But CBD products, probably pretty good. Yeah, to be fair, no one's used Throne for me in ages. I literally used Throne very practically, and it's funny because technically all that Throne, most of that Throne stuff, I should say, is not coming with me. Some of it hasn't even survived up until now, to be fair. Wow, even Brontes has... Alright, that's surprising. Yeah, I gotta do today and tomorrow is like change of address. I already did my change of address with USPS. I already canceled my electricity for Monday. And I've got to do internet today. Yeah, if anything, it would just be... Well, yeah, if anything, it would just be TBD gummies. Or even the TBD oil on, like, the skin. I remember when I was getting, like, wrist cramps at one point a few years back. I started buying CBD oil and putting it on my wrists. And that actually worked okay. I don't know if it was placebo because I just assume everything medically is placebo unless it's, like, a hard drug. But I remember that being pretty nice. Generally speaking, being up and active and getting some good stretches in really helps with it, though. I also might want to start taking magnesium. Because now that I'm pissing so much, while potassium levels are the main concern, magnesium levels, in terms of average intake of people, magnesium's already quite low. I've taken magnesium before, especially when I'm like, I have like really hard workouts. I'll take like I'll make like a little magnesium shot, basically. And do that for like a few days just to help with the recovery. But it's probably not a bad idea for me to get used to the idea of taking magnesium. I already have a multivitamin. I already take multivitamins daily. So what would be one more thing? My morning is multivitamin, medication, coffee. I think I can manage. Alright, let's go back. I'll wait to see if one more spawns very briefly. Yeah, I'm way ahead of that. I did all those deletions ages ago. You know why I had to do those deletions ages ago? I couldn't fucking highlight State of the Realm. So I went through all that already. I'm almost back at the 100-hour cap, so I'm going to have to go through it again at some point, but you know. Yeah, I like minimalizing. I don't like maximalizing. Let's see. Isn't that Fantasy Life game just a remaster? Technically? Or is it a sequel? It's a sequel? Okay. Yeah, I thought it was the 3DS game, just remastered. Same stuff plus more. Alright, sorry, I had to read something. Hello, Scavenge. I'm doing alright. Just taking it easy the day before my move. Might stream a little bit tomorrow also, but not on my PC because that's getting shipped. I have to remember, picking up this PC, I remember, is kind of a pain. So I have to be a little careful. It's not even like the weight, it's the way the bottom of the tower, like I don't remember what it is, but there's something weird about the bottom of the tower where it like slips. I think it's on like a mini like chassis to keep it off the ground or something, but it's like lightly attached to it. So it's not like they're not separate. I don't know how to describe it. It's a little weird. So I'm probably just gonna wheel it to the car and wheel it to the thing. I probably don't want to carry it. No, I'm not coming up to Canada. They wouldn't just take me like that. That's a whole process. I'm going to South Carolina. Well, that's not how that works. I've had plenty of people go as like a temporary resident to see if they want to move, and they just get turned away at the border over the years because the border controllers are like, nope, we think you're gonna just stay. We're not letting you in. Doing side quests? What do you mean? I don't. There's plenty of side quests I haven't done. I do the side quests that you have to do. Kid number 3. Goodbye, sleep. Have fun. Congratulations and good luck. Joke's on me. The sleep was already gone. Oh, I missed Agrippa during that. I don't care. All right. I'm for the last few days I've been doing weird stream hours just because I've had doctor's visits and getting ready for move stuff, and I'm going to do the same today. I got to get my PC good to go because I'm going to be bringing it to the UPS store later today. If I stream tomorrow, it'll just be like literally me sitting on my bed on my phone just chilling. So, yeah, that's a possibility for something I'll be doing tomorrow. But today, I'm going to take care of the last few things that I need to do. I got to call some places, transfer services, all that shit. So, I've got a little bit of a busy day ahead of me. On top of that, I'm going to go get sushi later. So, it is tomorrow night. I will be flying out. And by Saturday, I'll probably be ready to go, you know, continue where we left off. And so we'll be having a good time. So yeah, if I don't stream tomorrow, Gamma just spawned as well. I'm not even going to go to that. I'm on the right server too. If I don't stream tomorrow, I will see everyone most likely Saturday. If I do stream tomorrow, then it won't be for very long. But you know, I'll see you then. But thanks everyone for hanging out today for the nice chilled day. Always good while I'm in recovery mode to try and make sure that you know, everything's coming together well, and I think it is. I think I'm well on the path to recovery with this blood pressure and headache thing. But yep, I'll be posting updates on social and all that stuff, and I will let you know how everything goes, and hopefully the answer is good. Wish Ivy the best of luck in case you don't see her tomorrow and all that stuff. So, I will see all of you when I see you. Enjoy the rest of your days. Until then.